Okay, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Saturday convoy, ATS style. Oh yes, indeedy. Okay. So, I should put you on the game screen in just a second. Just setting my truck. Mind you, you can watch this. It's no biggie what I do. I am on TMP Simulation, the European server. We are listening to Simulation Radio. It's auto DJ at the minute. I don't know why I'm doing that and that because I didn't know auto DJ there. Okay, so should we take a trailer or should we not take a trailer? Let's have a look. What have we not got? Okay, don't know whether to take a dolly out or not. No, let's go freestyle. Let's go freestyle. Okay. Okay, so I am driving this today. It's the Mac. I've never driven it. It's got 0 miles on it, but I bought it. So let's go find a job. And yeah, even though it's labeled VTC, anybody's welcome. And hope to see you in when you're able. Okay, there's a job just down the road, so we'll go down there. Take it a little easy, the roads are soaking. Okay, before we go to the job, let's just go over this way, get these let's just get these bits. What are you? Freightliner dealership. Cool. Let's just go across the road and pick up the F7 and that. Yeah, we'll go find a job. So I am in Dallas, Texas. Oh, sorry, no, I'm in Houston, Texas. If you want to come and join me for the start of the job, we've got a couple of minutes while I do this. Come join me. Okay, that's the F7. Go over and collect this other bit and then we'll go find a job. I know where there is one, this one just a little bit up the road. Recruitment agency. Okay, so let's get back across the freeway here. job just up here, so well, there's a company up here. I don't know whether there's a job. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was loud. Morning, Squealer. How we doing? Frighten the fucking shit out of me. Too early for that shit, dude. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, that one's loud. But then again, it's supposed to be loud. Mic volume seems a little low today. It shouldn't be. Let me have a look, see if Windows is fucking about. It has a tendency to do it. That's not that one, is it? It's yeah, that one. Yeah, puts it down to 86. I don't know why. 100%. Stream, might 100%. That's alright. Game sensor radio above you. How about that? That should be fine. That should be alright now. Man, you hang on. Didn't I alter these the other day? Stream. Oh yeah, game sounds are up a bit. Somebody said they couldn't hear it. Couldn't hear it. Right, let's turn the game down a little bit. Okay. It's a long one, isn't it? 2,200 miles. 2,200. 1,000. Pressure tanks. Yeah, that'll fucking do. Okay, where are we going? Alright, we need a reverse down. Cool. I can do that. Okay. Stop raining so we can turn them off. And let's get going. So we're going from Houston, Texas to Newport. 2,000 odd miles. Arrival time about 9 o'clock. No, that can't be the gate to get out then. Where's the gate to get out? Oh, maybe that's it down there. Alright, let's get rolling. This is a relatively small trailer, isn't it? Yeah, bloody hell, this is an ETS size trailer. Jeez. I know he's singing about a sushi restaurant, but I just don't get the lyrics. Yeah, I did start a little bit early this morning, but hey, you know, you guys know me. As soon as I'm ready to rock, I'm ready to rock. Okay, guys, if you're in the VTC and you want to join me, please paint your colours in some sort of VTC, sort of close to VTC colours, and come join me for a drive. If you're not, don't worry about it. You can still come and join me for a drive. My cruising speed today will be 70 mile an hour, or 75 mile an hour, rather. Oh shit, 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 shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's the wrong way, I was trying to do something. Let's put that, okay. Uh-oh. Did I just put that over the wall? Oh fuck, I did. Okay, you didn't see that. That's 70. What you guys got it on? 65. Put yours 70 as well. That'll do. That's it. If the music's a bit loud for you, then that's controlled by another system. Let's coffee it up. Sit back and enjoy the ride, isn't it, guys? Coming off. What a surprise, we've gone trucking and it's gone dark. Okay, if the community challenge gets done this week, it probably will. Before I go back to work, we'll do it on Saturday of next week. So when we truck next time, we'll do it then. No, we don't need to do that because we don't get fined. Don't forget, guys, if you want to join me, I am on TMP Simulation server, the European one. So in TMP, if you come into American Truck, there's 3 servers. 2 of them are US based, one's European based, and that's the one I'm in, the European one. So this is what we're driving today. We're driving the Mac. We bought it a while ago. It's got 0 miles on it, or had 0 miles on it. Obviously it hasn't anymore because I've been driving it around. But yeah, that's what we're driving. I mean, a lot of these trucks in American trucks, especially the new ones, look fairly similar. You know, I'm sure they come out of a freaking same factory just with different badges on, you know. Sounds like the Autobot is having a weird out. Somebody reckon it got better, so I put it on today. It might be just not as bad as it was. I mean, it was terrible. It was jumping over itself. I mean, I kind of know what the problem is being an XDJ. Basically, basically what I think's wrong with it is the computer that they've got doing the auto mixes, after a little while, hasn't got enough computing power to load the songs in. So when it does load one in, it jumps the one that's playing. Okay, for some people this may be boring. For me, it's a chill out session, so yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, the freeways are kind of straight and boring, but once you get, you know, if you get up in the mountains or something, or one of the states, it's very, you know, windy and interesting. Set that just so. And most of the fuel stops you'll notice are way off the motorway. I say way off the motorway. They'll be like on a junction or intersection, and they'll be kind of off to one side. So at any time I come off for fuel or something, you know it, and you've got plenty of opportunity to frick me over on it. You know. Because again, I'm live, I got no fatigue on, although I probably should on this, because half the time probably the driver would be fatigued before he needs fuel every time. But there. To be honest, I could put the fatigue on while I got nobody trucking with me, but I'm not going to. Loved by you. So, back to work on Monday. Not really looking forward to it, but it has to be done. Hope my van's been repaired, because yeah, I broke the slave mast. Well, I didn't break it, it broke on me. The slave master cylinder went for the clutch 2 days before I went on holiday, and we had to borrow a van from another depot. But on the dog walk this morning, I walked past the yard and there was a van in there ready for me, so I'm hoping it's mine. That way when I get back down there, I can, you know, whack all my stuff in. Because you basically move, when you go on holiday for a week or so, you basically move out of your van so somebody else can use it. You know, you take all your stuff out, and the stuff that, you know, to you is, you know, hands, like, oh yeah, where's that? Okay, bump, that's there, that bump, that's there. And when you get back, it's sort of, you know, sort of wonder why anybody moved any fucking thing, you know. Why the fuck did they move that? Why couldn't they just leave it alone? It's not their van, sort of thing. You know, they only had it for a week or a day or something, you know. It's kind of what I think it's kind of why the company just say, right, that's your vehicle. You take care of it, drive it, you know, check it for water and oil. Yeah, so we're back on work on Monday. Like I say, not really looking forward to it. Oh, we're coming off. $2,010 miles to go, estimated arrival time of 9:02, and that's normal time. It's a long old job then. I mean, it's 2,000 miles, so plus I figured this early in the morning nobody's going to come and join me, so just crack off 2,000 miles. I am on simulation server on TMP, which means no traffic, unless it's a real person. And yeah, there won't be anybody on this server, never is. I mean, there's 110 players online for American Truck TMP, and 7 players on this server, and I'm one of them. So there's 6 other real people on here somewhere, you know, and if they've got all the maps like I have, they could be anywhere across fucking 7 states, or 8 states, or whatever it is. So half of North America. I mean, what I'll do is, if Simulator gets a bit Yankee, I can move across to my music players, but it's not too bad at the minute. I mean, slight blip every now and again. First live DJ, I believe it's 10 o'clock. DJ Pat doing awesome 80s, as per normal, on a Saturday. As soon as he goes live, you'll be able to put in your requests. And don't forget, guys, Simulator Radio is funding completely by its listeners. They need you to give them some money. And all it does is pay the bills. Because licensing for an on-air music station is very, very expensive. The DJs give up their time for absolutely free. I'm still debating to whether I want to be one of them. You know, I've got enough time during the week to come on if there's no DJ for an hour. And after I stream and average is going off, I got enough time to do an hour then. You know, so I could do maybe an hour, you know, most days about an hour a day. But for some weird reason, you got to submit between a 5 and a 10 minute video of you kind of playing music and speaking. I'm guessing they want you to record that. A, I'm not sure how to record that shit, and B, yeah, I don't know whether me auditioning is a thing. I've never had to audition to fucking be a DJ before. I mean, all it would be a case is to learn the software to put it through the radio station. And then there's a friend in the community that is a DJ on here, and you know, he could walk me through it. It wouldn't take me long to get there. I think it's one thing this station is missing, because nobody does an early morning set. You know, 7 till 10 or something. Nobody really does an early morning set. You know, the first guy normally on every day is DJ Pat. You know, if he's not on, normally the first DJ's maybe 11 o'clock. There's breath on you. One thing I would have to do, if I did become a DJ, is link whatever player I use to my Amazon Music, because I really do not have anything above, I don't know, 2,000, something like that, in my personal music library. It was a long time ago I gave up DJing. And to be honest, I gave up DJing because I was getting priced out. You know? Because I was a full legal DJ paying my licenses and shit like that. I'd get priced out by a guy that wasn't legal, went out with one speaker, maybe 2 lights or some shit, because he went out for £50 and I was 3 times the price. But when they had me, they got a host show, you know, for a wedding. I went and met them, find out what they want, what they don't want, tell them, you know, give them an overview of what they expect of me and shit like that during the night. What I expect of that, what I expect of them as well, because it's a two-way thing. It's not a lot that I expect of my customer. It's just that, you know, you want to know that if anything goes wrong, you know, their guests wreck your gear, you want to know that they can pay for the damages, you know, and they're willing to pay for the damages and shit, you know. So yeah, I used to travel miles when I had my own gear, just to meet people that I was doing gigs for. I mean, when you're doing residencies, though, it's a bit different. Like, you get called up to a hotel, then you get there and they go, oh, it's a wedding. Okay, lovely. What do they want? Well, we don't know. Okay. And then you go to them, you know, first dance wise, what do you want? And they go, blah, 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 blah. And you go, oh, I might not have that because I wasn't told anything until I walked through the door. You know, if I'd have had a bit more time, I could have got it for you. But because it's a residency and I didn't know what was going on today, I didn't have a clue that this was a wedding. Oh, didn't they tell you? We told them months ago. No. It happened. The best residencies, though, were Christmas times. I used to a whole month in a hotel. So, start of December, I used to put my disco in the hotel and just leave it there the whole time. Downside was you were kind of playing the same music all the time, you know, load of Christmas songs and shit. You get there and you play background music while they were eating, so you were 2 hours playing background music while they were having starters, mains and desserts. And then while they were sort of packing tables away and packing stuff away, you kind of start turning up the volumes and putting some sort of half dance music on. And then once they cleared the dance floor area, you sort of whacked it right up and tried to get people down on the dance floor, because everyone was there for a good time, so you didn't have to put on your best songs first that brought people out to the dance floor. You sort of put on your warm-up set and people come to the dance floor, and then the staff would clear the back of the room in the bar area kind of bit thing. But yeah, I did that for a couple of years, and like I say, every December I just put my gear in and it stayed there till, you know, I think it was about the 4th of January. Great fun though. So all you did was drove to the gig. Drove to the gig, push on, start your laptop up or whatever I had. I had a laptop, but start the laptop up and away I went. Used to take the laptop home every night and the hard drive, but literally that's all I had to plug in, cut the cables. But yeah, it was great fun, and I'd get back into it, but it's the money to set back up. Because I want the right gear, you know. Knowing what I know now, you know, I'd want the right gear, and that's expensive. I mean, my speakers alone would be £2,500, but they're the best. They're mid-range. They're like a mid-capacity speaker. You know, do up to 400 people, something like that. But they're, I don't know how to describe them. They're kind of weird. They're like thin towers, and yeah, they're amazing. I mean, I saw them at a DJ conference one year, and literally the guy plugged in a microphone that he might have got from Poundland or something. No fucking great shakes of a microphone. And he was talking on it. He went, "Look, these speakers literally do not feedback." And they were like, "Well, turn them right up, give it, you know, or give it a good fucking thing." So he went, yeah, right. So he whacked it right up, and he was literally had the microphone turn on. He was smacking the speaker with it, and they did not feed back. It was fucking awesome. So I thought, yeah, that's the speaker for me, because in karaoke, that would be great. You know, if I did karaoke, that would be awesome. You know, no feedback whatsoever. So yeah, that's £2,500. Then you've got like 3 or 4 grand of lights and gantries and fucking all sorts of shit. DJ booth with lit skirt. I saw a lovely one at the DJ conference as well. It was, you know, maybe you do or don't know. You remember back in the like late 80s, early 90s, we used to have boxes in front of us with lights on it. But this is kind of like a sheet with little tiny LED bulbs in, and yeah, literally you can like put graphic equalizer on it if you wanted to, and fucking it was awesome. But £400, you know, for a cheap one, £400, £1,000 for the dear one. But yeah. So yeah, if I went back into DJ, I'd need like 25-30 grand to set up again, and I probably wouldn't do karaoke's anymore. I'd just do discos. I mean, the amount of phone calls I've had from family members and friends since I gave up, saying, "Oh, have you still got your gear?" "No." "Oh, I was kind of looking for a DJ." And I went, "Yeah, but if I did have my DJ, I can't do family rates because I've got to pay the commercial rates, you know. I've still got to go out for my prices." I mean, I don't know what the prices are nowadays for a half decent DJ, but they got to be in the region of £200, because things have got more expensive. But I used to go out for 150, and that was 7-8 years ago. I wouldn't even bother setting the gear up for less than 150 unless it was a residency, and I'd put the price down. You know, my karaoke residency used to be £100 a night, but when it's every week, that ticks you over. You know, a midweek gig for £100 ticks you over, as well as your weekend gigs that you're going out for £150, £200 for. I mean, New Year was like £300-400. You couldn't turn that shit down. That's literally because you're doing so long, not because of anything else. You know, you start at 8 o'clock, maybe sometimes a little bit earlier, and some of the hotels want you to finish by about 1 o'clock, so you're not so late. But yeah, I mean, I used to go through an agent, and he used to say, "What's your price New Year?" And I used to tell him, he used to go, "That's a bit expensive." And I went, "You're probably charging 800 quid, mate. So to give me what I want is nothing." Go for an agent to get the better gigs, you know, so you're not dealing with dicks. You're not dealing with some riffraff in a pub. You know, everybody that's at the hotel for New Year has already paid like £100 for their meal and shit like that. So they're not going to fuck it up. Okay, guys, if you want to come and join me, I am on ATS this morning. I am in TMP Simulation. It's the only European server in the choices. The other two are US. I am going from Houston, Texas, up to Newport, which was about 2,300 miles distance. Arrival time was 9:05, and that's normal time. Arrival time now is 1 minute to 9, so I've made it 6 minutes. Okay, so it's another early start for the streams tomorrow, with a bit of snow runner. And when the average Viking goes live, it is my map, so a double dose of Yukon for you tomorrow. In my stream, there'll be room for people to come and join. Well, hello, somebody coming the other way. Yeah, there'll be room for somebody to come in and join us. Once average goes live, though, whoever's in, I should have to kick out in, because the lads are coming then, and there will be 4 of us. So there'll be in average stream. There'll be me, average, Windy, and Teams. If you're coming in to join me in the game, guys, I am in a voice chat in the Average Vikings Discord. Instead of my own. That's only because, you know, in a little while, when he goes live, I say in a little while, at midday when he goes live for his stream, which will be, I think it's TMP on ETS, and it'll be, if it is TMP, it'll be Pro Mods. Yeah, that'll be at midday. And then right after him, we've got Loopy Loza doing another TMP server, TMP Pro Mods convoy at 4. Also next week, guys, we've got another trucking convoy, so not sure of the list of streamers, but there might be about 6 streamers going one after the other, after the other. Hopefully I'll get picked to go first, so that might start at about 7 o'clock through to early hours of the morning on Euro Truck, and literally all we'll be doing is job. There'll be streamers, there'll be other people coming in and out, because obviously it's a long time to, you know, sit in a chair trucking. But, you know, next week there'll be no rush, which is why I said, oh no, if I have to go first, and I got the community thing to do, right, the community thing might not be next week, and it might not be the week afterwards, because I may be going up to meet the guys. Okay, so the next track's just been loaded, as you can see in chat, which is why the jumping happened. It's what I noticed being an ex-DJ, so I just think the computer they use to run the Auto DJ is shite. And can't handle the computing power needed to load the next song. The thing is that nobody refreshes it. Oh, well, I don't think. It is getting humid here. I mean, it's raining at the moment outside IRL. It's getting warm. I've already got one fan on in the front room. I've got the main fan on, which you can't see, which is way over there. Over near the telly area. I might have to put this fan here on. Father Fungus, how you doing, dude? Thank you for your first time chat. And hi back. How we doing? Waiting for your wheel. What you getting? Come on, let me know. I'm a big wheel fan. So, what is it? Was it? Let me know. 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 A V900. Who makes that? Because it's not one I recognise. Pity Plays, how you doing? Sec, give you a sec. Yeah, no worries. It's not a maker I recognise for. I'm guessing you mean for Simrig, yeah? Like those kind of wheels. Yeah, V900 is not one that I recognise. I mean, there's a G29, G920. There's an R9 made by somebody else, obviously. Can't complain. Just doing some farming. Sweet as. PXN gaming steering wheel. PXN. Never heard of them, but are they budget or are they mid-range? What kind of price are we looking at? Hey Siri. PXN gaming steering wheel.
Do you want to send it or change it?
No, I don't want to send it to somebody, you dick.
I won't send it.
No, don't send it, you dick. Budget. Yeah, if you can afford it, I'd probably search out for a cheap Logitech wheel. And to be honest, that's about as cheap as I'd ever go. So look for if you can afford to go up a little bit more, look for a Logitech. Even if you can only get a T27, it will serve you better than that wheel. That's me off to work for the day. Have a good... Yeah, no worries, Squealer. You have a good one, dude. We'll upgrade later. Ooh. Oh, you've already paid an order for it. Damn. I wouldn't have got that one. I would have, I mean, for the similar sort of price, I would have probably gone for a second-hand G29 or G920. I know those two, I mean, I say I go for them, but I know those two wheels because basically they're the same wheel, but one's for PlayStation, one's Xbox, but they're both compatible with computer. They're a good starter wheel. I mean, I've gone off with the Logitech ones now because I've gone like a couple of steps further on with my Thrustmaster T300 RF, GTRX. Oh, hello. But yeah, Logitech's a good place to start for starter wheels. They're, you know, they've got force back feeling in them. The pedals are okay for a starter wheel. The only thing that lets them down sometimes is software. The G Hub software isn't that great. I mean, it's good, but it's not that great. Looking forward to the new DLC. What we talking about? This the new DLC for this? Yes, it's not supposed to be very far off, is it? Yeah, ETS DOCs. Just switching the subject. Seem to be a bit stuck at the moment because they want to expand into, yeah, Oklahoma. That's what I thought. Because they want to expand into like Russia and shit like that, but with everything that's going on, they don't want to promote Russia. In that sort of area. But yeah, Oklahoma should be good, dude. I mean, when I play on my single player account, I got the coast to coast software, and so I basically go that far anyway, and further. I mean, the other week for your guys' 4th of July, well, there's a thingy in it. For the 4th of July thing, we did a Route 66 stream, which was a lot of fun. Oh, stop! Missed it. Yeah, we did a coast to coast. We did the Route 66 stream, and that was a lot of fun. The cinegraphic that I didn't get though, that I wish I did, was Midway Point. Yeah, I should have got that cutscene for that. Yeah. I may live in the US, but I don't claim the government. Dude, it's politics. Who does? Nobody gets politics except the politicians. And the politicians are so out of touch with the people that, yeah, that all they care about is the people that give them money towards what they do. So, which isn't the little guy. You know, the little guy, all he does is give the vote. But the people that the delegates are really protected is the people with money, because they're the ones that fund the campaigns. You know, so there is a lot of taking from that side. But I suppose you got to put your faith in somebody and just hope that they carry on through with it. You know, the day we get a little guy in office that will actually take care of the little guys. You know, if I was elected, straight away, the guy that earns an average wage would pay less tax. The guys that earn above, I don't know, in the UK, 50 grand a year would get a heavier tax. People above 100 grand would get a heavier tax than that. And it would go up and up and up the amount of more money that you have. You know? Not, oh, you've got 50 billion pound. Well, we won't tax you very much because you're paying enough anyway. No, you'll get charged at like 30%. Fuck you. You got shitloads of money. And you'll probably get it back from the bank faster than you're paying it out. You know? Which, you know, with... Nobody needs a billion. No, nobody needs a billion. But there's people out there with billions upon billions of pounds that don't give a shit about anybody else. I mean, in your lottery system's weird. I mean, our lottery's tax-free. So when we win our lottery over here, we don't pay tax on it. When you win your lottery over there, half of it straight away taxed. You know? That guy that won, what was it, a couple of years back? Won 105 million and I had to pay half of it in tax straight away. Fuck it, a year in it. I won that. I mean, yeah, it's still a lot of money. You know, 55 million is still a lot of money, but, you know, he shouldn't have been taxed on that until the following year's earnings got processed, if you know what I mean. You know, and I think your tax year is the same as us, April to April, so, you know, he shouldn't have been taxed until the April, if you catch my drift. And then because he's got all that money, then he gets taxed on it. But the trouble is, they don't want to do that because a lot of it is paid out: house, car, this, that, which is tax deductible. So he wouldn't pay half as much, you know? So that's why they catch you straight away. But it's wrong. It's very wrong. I mean, that's why I kind of, you know, over here, when you win the lottery, you get the whole amount. And then end of the year, they look at what your bank account is, and then they tax you. Any lotto run by the government should not be taxed at all. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, yeah, 100 and something million, you know, that, even having that would have probably done the guy's family. He probably gave at least a third of that to his family, and his family's now living the life of luxury. I know that's what I'd do if I won the lottery over here. I mean, Euro Millions Tuesday, 62 million at the moment. If I won that, 15 million would be given away to my family straight away before I even spend any. You know, I'd give a few bits and bobs away to friends. You know, actual people I call my friends, not just people that are now friends because I got shitloads of money. Yeah, I'm family, right? You know, there's a guy in our community that basically can't afford shit. I mean, he literally, somebody gave him a computer so he could be on computer to play games, but it was shit. It was like an old office computer. I would literally go set that guy up because he's now lost his faith in computing and he's gone back to console. But I would literally go up and set the guy up with a computer, a decent computer, and go, look, this will do you for 5-6 years before you need to start upgrading parts. I would literally sort the guy out. You know, computer, desk, monitor, shit like that. I mean, you would only need like 2 monitors, maybe one to game, one to watch a stream or something. But I would literally set the guy up. And yeah, having that amount of money, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd just become a full-time streamer. Like, I mean, that was the plan when I first started streaming, but quickly realised that it takes a lot more than just streaming every day to make the kind of money I need to make to stay at home. I mean, I've been asked many times, what would it take for you to be a full-time streamer? It's quite easy, really. Guarantee me 650 subs a month, without bits. You know, without the up and down of people giving bits. 650 subs a month. That's what it takes to make enough money so I earn what I'm earning. You know, and you're going to say now, you know, but I'm paying $4 towards your sub. Yeah, we only get 2. When I get up and running, we'll try streaming in VR. Gonna need a decent computer for VR, dude. Looks cool, puts a strain on graphics cards. Yeah, on the right system, not so much. If you've got the system to back your graphics card up, not as much as you think. Because it's only a visual thing. You know, you take it. Whereas, if you take my setup now, I've got 4 screens. And all you're really doing is playing on one. And it's strapped to your eyes. And the VR part of it is that you're able to look around and see your game in the whole thing. So it's only basically a screen that you can look round. And your peripherals are not really in the screen until you move your head. So it's not that intensive as people make out. But your system needs to be able to keep up with your card. So at the moment, down below, if you scroll down, you'll see my specs. That's not, when to stream and VR, it's not quite enough. Processor may be good, RAM may be good, graphics card needs to be up to maybe a 3070, but 3060 Ti is almost 3070 sort of territory. But yeah, to me, it's not quite enough for VR. So that's the kind of thing you'd be looking at if you're looking at VR and stream. You know, in my eyes. I mean, there was a guy, one of my mates the other day was trying to do Forza Horizon 5 and stream it, but he was lagging like a bitch, and I'm like, dude, check your settings. Why? You're lagging. Well, why am I lagging? My computer's good enough. It's not good enough, you know? It takes a lot to run Forza Horizon 5. It is graphically intense. It is a very nice looking game that plays, well, it plays alright, it just don't play alright on steering wheel, which is a shame. You're running 9 cores? That's a bit weird. 8 gigs card, 64 gigs of RAM. See, your RAM's good. 8 gig graphics card. Presume that's something like a 3060 or a 2070 or something. Kind of that range. 9 core. 9 core processor. I presume that's 18 CUDA cores. Card is marginal for VR. See, again, you say marginal, but it might run it, and just lower your settings. It works. Yeah. You just lower your settings, bring them down a bit, which is what I told him. I said, look, I told my mate when he was playing Forza Horizon 5, check your graphic settings. I guarantee you're on Ultra. I said, did you let the game scan your computer? Yes. Did you let it scan it while you had Streamlabs and everything else open? Oh no, didn't know I had to. Yes. You need to run everything that you're going to run streaming, and then run the game, run the preview of the game, so that it knows what you're going to use. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Fiddle with the graphics quality until it runs smooth, and it's not so low that you're not enjoying the game. So it turns out that Forza Horizon 5 put his computer on ultra settings straight away because he didn't open everything up. So he was maxing his graphics card out just playing the game, and then he was trying to stream it on top. Now, with some of the video graphics cards, that's not such a big issue, but when you're trying to play an intense game and stream it as well, you're using up that extra cache for streamers, so it goes into the main graphics cache. I mean, some of you may know that, you know, NVIDIA cards are different to AMD graphics cards, where they have like an extra little cache for your streaming software. Now the thing is, yes, if you were just streaming without other stuff, it would work, but in the background, like now, I've got various different things running. You know, I've got a bot running with graphical options on it, I've got this running with graphical options on it, so I've already used up that cache, so I need a little bit extra over the top to be able to run everything, and that's what he forgot. If the graphics card cooling fans sound like a jet engine, might have an issue. Yes, it means they're hot. It's not so much he might have it, that might be an issue. Your room might not be that ventilated. That can cause an issue. When did you last do a deep clean on it? That might be the issue. You know, there might be a lot of dust in there, which even if you've got a little bit of dust on your fans, but it's, you know, it's stopping the air blowing through the system, you can have a problem. You know, it's all an issue. you know, I built my own PC, so when I was doing that, I learned a lot about things and where to put things. I mean, I've got 3 fans pulling air in and 3 fans pushing air out. So I've got a constant pressure of air flowing through the system, which means that, you know, I'm getting decent cooling the whole time. Yes, I do need to at some point take my computer out of where it is and maybe have a deep clean. Nightmare Gaming TTV, hello there sir, how are you doing? I would give you a shout out, but my button's still not working. I've done all sorts to it, and I think Squealer's gone. If there are any mods in chat, if you could kindly give this man a shout. Thank you, Pebbles. Morning, Pebs. And give yourself a shout out too, Pebs, thank you. I pulled off the outer case and blew a mid-size fan. Size room fan on the motherboard. Yeah, what I've got is a me and the wife, because we run similar sized computers, we bought a USB blower and they're very good. So we literally take off the side, get a little, I don't know, maybe makeup brush that we don't use for anything else, and you know, we just give it a good blowout, good thingy up, and then when all the stuff catches on the bottom, you just get the hoover in there and just slowly go round. Be careful not to touch anything, and yeah, it's all golden. You know, get in on your fans and shit. You know, it takes me a good 20-30 minutes to just get all the fans done. So to do the whole case takes me maybe an hour to get it all sorted, and then it's good for a year. I normally do, I check on mine in at about 6 months, but it normally you can do a year with it without cleaning. The only thing that's worrying me now is I've gone through my first year of my AIO, and they reckon they last 2 to 3 years before they need replacing, and that's kind of coming up in a year or so. So that's kind of worrying me a little bit. But yeah, like I say, if you hadn't already bought that wheel, I would have said, you know, get a second-hand Logitech. It'll be better than that wheel. I mean, I don't know how good or the good feedback you're going to have with it, but I would say that it's not going to be very good. At least the Logitech ones have got decent feedback for a budget wheel, and like I say, it's the lowest I would go, knowing what I know about steering wheels now, off of having them and off of others that have used several types of wheels before. But yeah, for that price, I would have presumed you could have got a second-hand Logitech steering wheel. I know over here they're about 100 to 150 pounds sort of thing. But you've already paid for it, so it may, like I say, it may do you good. And if it sort of, if you're happy with it and it does what you want, then obviously it's good. I mean, it's the same as people say about the Ceric farming steering wheel and pedals. You know, if it does what you need it to do, it's a good steering wheel. Now, to most people that have used it, it's a rubbish steering wheel, rubbish set of pedals. And they've moved on. What they've done is they've bought it as a kit because it was cheap, and then they've moved on because, you know, it's 700 degrees a turn. That's not a lot. I mean, it'll do for most things, but it's not a lot. I thought I was turning there. It's not a lot. I mean, with the wheel I've got now, I've got 1800, so 1800 degrees a turn, but I've narrowed it down to 900 degrees a turn. So in relative terms, if I was to spin my wheel, I can turn it on the 900 degrees, I can turn it one whole turn and one more, and like a quarter more. On the full thing, I can turn it twice, one way, twice, and then obviously twice back the center, twice back the other way. But for most games, especially racing ones, that would be good enough. It's how severe it reacts. You might have to turn the linear C down a bit, whereas a lot of wheels you've got to turn it up. You might have to turn it down because it might be really, really sensitive. But yeah, like you say, for the price, for brand new for the price, you know, if it turns out to be good for what you need, then it's a good wheel, and there's nobody gonna tell you otherwise, you know. But it's, you know, it's not where I would have started. Just say that. Especially if you don't know that make either. If you don't know the make, then you're sort of, ooh, do I take the chance? And to me, it's always a no. I mean, I'm kind of looking forward again now, at maybe my next wheel, and for me to go higher than what I'm going, what I've got, it's got to be a DD, direct drive wheel. And at the moment, the good thing is for us as a consumer at the moment is there's a couple of companies that are fighting for in the budget sector of DD wheels. Yes, I'm talking about Fanatec and Moser. Now they've both got a starter kit that seems really, really good. So you've got the Fanatec DD wheel, which is a small box like that, and you get a steering wheel and a 2-pedal kit for, I think it's $499 or $399 or euros, sorry. And then you've got the Moser R5 kit, which is basically a similar kit, but obviously their own brand. So you get a motor, steering wheel, 2-pedal kit for almost the same price. But it's how, you know, how versatile is each kit going to be? Now, the well-known kit is obviously Fanatec, and you know, once I get into an ecosystem, that's where I stay. The downside is quite a lot of the people I watch now have gone Moser, that use Fanatec. So I'm kind of in two minds at the moment which kit to sort of save up and go for. But because they're similar prices, I've got a budget I can set myself, you know. But I want the downside is I want the third pedal and the shifter, at least when I start. I mean, the handbrake can come later. The handbrake is just a, you know, it's kind of racing thing, not, you know, it's not a thing that you can use for trucking, I don't think. Right, I'm off to work. Have a good one. Really? So early, dude? Jeez. Catch you later, bro. Have a good one. Is it in there? Yeah. Check some rig folks on YouTube. Some are pretty sick. Thousands. Yeah. Yeah, but the guys that have got them rigs have been doing it for years and years and years and have saved up and freaking put into their gear nearly all of their money. Yeah, very long day for me. 1 AM finish. Holy shit, man. Many thousands, might as well just buy a truck cab. That's what some people do. I've seen some US streamers, that's almost what they've got. You know, one had a cab like this with all the buttons and controls and shit, and then he even had a passenger seat. Why would you want a passenger seat unless you know, your wife or your mate's going to sit beside you? But why would you go to a mate's house and watch him truck for 5 hours? I don't know. Unless you're going to go in the co-pilot, unless you're going to give up the rig for him so he can drive it and you sort of sit there watching him. It's all good though. But yeah, out of my price range too, dude. Oh, let's get the correct side of the road for US. So guys, if you want to join me, I am on TMP ATS on the European server. There's 3 servers and 2 of them are UK, so I'm on simulation server. Reason being is it runs a lot smoother for me, so this is where I am. Anybody's welcome to join, but if you're in our VTC, our virtual trucking company, if you could wear some sort of VTC colours would be much appreciated. And if you're not part of a VTC, guys, and you would like to be, max players per server. It's an online server, dude. You need to go to Truckers Multiplayer, download their bit of software, and then when you connect the game. When you've got it downloaded, you connect the game to that bit of software that you've downloaded, and then you launch the game through that, and then it brings you onto an online server. I think there's room for 1,000 players on this server. Like I was saying, guys, if you haven't already joined a VTC and you want to, just follow those instructions. So what that basically says is you need to go to a website called Trucksbooks. So the website address is www.trucksbooks.eu. Download the client software. While you're there, log in or create an account. When you've got the software downloaded, open it up, link it to your game. Oh, shit. And then come back, click on that first link. That will take you to the company page. Click to join, and one of the guys will be there to accept your application. If you have any problems with that whatsoever, click the Discord link. That goes to the Average Vikings Discord, and ask some questions of how to do it, and somebody will be there to answer you. Almost 24 hours a day, because we've got players from all over the world. I put it in another tab. I will save that later. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, like I say, dude, you know, download the client software. You then need to link it to your game, so it can obviously knows what jobs you're doing. And all the Trucksbook software does is save your jobs. So when you do a job and you've completed it, it'll come up saying you've completed the job, and then it throws it to the website, which then saves it to the company file, and we get your mileage. So we try to keep our mileage in what they call real miles. So there's a couple of categories. You've got real miles, race miles. In this game, ATS, race miles is about 81.5 miles an hour. But I normally try and stick to 75, so I'm way underneath. In ETS, if you play that, race miles is at the higher side of 62 miles an hour. The reason why I say higher side is because a lot of people play it in kilometers an hour, which means that in miles an hour it's split between 62 and the lower half of 62 and the higher side. So yeah, so 62 is the cut-offs, but we try and stick to 56. That's just so if you've got your cruise control on a tangent where it can go over that, I put all my cruise controls on now on exact miles an hour what I am, because I've been over quite a lot of times where I've been going downhill and my speed's creeped up where I've got, you know, a 5 mile an hour tolerance. I've noticed 3 things wrong with your truck. Gain ratio is 1:20 if I remember. What's wrong with it, dude? I've personalised it to what I want, so what's wrong with it? The green steering wheel is because part of the paint job outside is green. And the trucks are all scanned in by SCS. I mean, they go to the truck manufacturer and scan them in. This is a base truck. So, yeah. Everything in here is what's in the truck for real. Which is why trucks take so long to come out on ETS or ATS. It's because they actually go to the factories and headlights aren't bright enough. Not enough chicken lights on the floor. Like I say, it's a base game one. There's in the TMP server, you have to use standard trucks. If you get caught using modded trucks, you get banned. It's difficult for them to catch you though, because if you've got the mods in your folders but nobody else has, nobody sees them. But I don't chance it. And like I say, this is a base game truck. I would love them to add national parks and an A-class, C-class RV. It's everything they add. Whoa, shit! Everything they add would take away from something else. That's the thing. When they add something, they got to take something away to make room for it because of the programming. So it's like, do you want the drivability of the game, or do you want more trucks, or do you want more of this or more of that? You know. I mean, I think there's already. I mean, in ATS you have in ATS there's better weather, and it's although they've updated ETS weather system now, you just got to have better looking skies in ATS for some weird reason. But yeah, at some point ETS is getting a newer play engine, because it's been the same play engine for ages and ages and ages. I think it's still DirectX 10 as a base, whereas what are we on now, 12, you know, and I think ATS is on 11, but so they're upgrading the engine on ETS. So and then the new graphics cards will be able to, you know, push the envelope a little bit, because having a base of DirectX 10 really kills the newer graphics cards. I mean, this game, or ETS especially, runs better with a 2080 than a 3080, because it's an older system. All that fancy talk just went over my head, so it's damn early for those big boy words. Yeah, but some people in chat will understand what I'm saying. I guarantee you that. Come on, radio, put yourself out. I will be dropping fatigue when I play, but I'm curious about real gas usage option. Seen it in the settings. Does what it says, dude. So at the moment I don't have real gas mileage on, but the truck uses what it uses. Real gas usage, basically they've got it to uses the same sort of figures as the truck you're using says it to do. So you'll be using more fuel in effect, especially if you're going through hills, pushing the engine, going, you know, overspeeding the engine and shit like that. So to get more mileage out of your truck, you will have to drive at a economical speed. Lucky if you get 5 to 6. Stevie Lamb, how you doing, my dude? Good morning, good morning. So this morning we chose a massive job just so, yeah. I knew there would be nobody joining me for the early session. First coffee, not wait yet. I'm good, dude. I'm just finished my first coffee. After this job, I'm going to take a break and go make a freshie. Only take me 2 minutes because the kettle will be virtually still warm. We got one of them eco kettles where it sort of like isolates the water, and yeah, it doesn't cool down so fast. So it'll probably still be on 50 degrees or something by the time I go out there. 3 AM here. Got to head out. We'll stop over again. You know where it's, dude? Come back anytime. Laters. Makes me wanna go. So guys, we are heading for Newport, and anybody's welcome to join, but if you're in the VTC, please wear VTC kind of colours if you will, much appreciated. We left Houston, Texas about 40 minutes ago. Well, maybe longer than that. 50 minutes ago, maybe. We still have, when I find it, because I've changed all my things around. So we've done 1,486 miles. We still have 758 miles to go, which is just under an hour. And we have on board some silos. That looks like a Mack truck. You'd be quite right, it is a Mack. It had no miles on it when I jumped in it earlier, which is why I chose it. I literally bought it and hadn't used it. I gotta admit, it's not my favourite truck out of the new ones, out of the new shape ones. You know, I like the Peterbilt, the Kenworth W900. Does the interior look familiar? Yeah, so I like the older style trucks, the square fronted ones. But my favourite truck in the game is the 2014 Volvo VLN, and that's simply because it has a row of spotlights on the roof, and yeah, for night driving it makes it a lot easier. Man after your own heart. Yeah, so my favourite truck is the Volvo VLN 2014. And that's, like I say, it's because it's got spotlights on the roof. But if I'm on single player, quite a lot of the time you will see me drive a Kenworth. Purely because I've got the Smoking the Bandit skin that I whack on. Volvo's the tanks. Yeah, this is a new type one, so it's not so much of a tank. Oh, I say new type. To be honest, the 2014 version and the brand new Volvo VLNs kind of look very similar, except for the spotlights. You can't have you don't have an option for spotlights on the newer type VLN. But to be honest, they kind of look very similar to this Mack and a few other makers. They kind of, you know, nearly everybody went the same way on the design, which was a bit of a shame. What is it game time? 3:45 in the morning, so it's going to start getting lighter soon. Guys, we are listening to Simulation Radio. We've currently got no DJ, so we're on the auto DJ, which is why it's skipping a little bit. But yeah, normally when the next song loads in, I had a 2007 Peterbilt stretch for the longest time. Jeez, man. Yeah, I've seen some of them. They're very, very... I'm guessing IRL. That's a very, very nice truck. There's a guy I used to watch. He's got a Peterbilt, not too stretched though, but he's got a fucking gear stick that like stands out up here. And that's where he holds it, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Your hand's up here all the time, dude. You know, just have your gear stick here. Easy bees. You know, it's like he was trying to ride a fucking chopper while driving his truck. But yeah, we do leverage, man. Way easier to fill the gears, I bet. Yeah, like I say, he had a fucking huge, great fucking, like nearly metre and a half long fucking stick. And there was another dude I used to watch. He used to go around the truck stops and people used to show their trucks to him. And there was one that they showed, and it was like a husband and wife combo, and they basically lived in their truck while they were working. And they had like a super stretched, like Peterbilt or Kenworth, I forget which one it was. But it, you know, in the back cabin, it was fucking huge. I mean, literally had a double bed, a kind of settee kind of chair, TV, fucking all sorts. It was almost like he drove and she fell asleep. Ships on the way of sailing. Beginning right. Morning average, how we doing, my dude? It's an apartment on wheels, with a true over the road truckers. Yeah, man. I mean, this thing was beautiful as well. He spent thousands on it. I've still not got any buttons to have, so if you could give yourself a shout out, that would be much appreciated. Or if Pebs could give you one. And the shout out. Yeah, the shout out button's still not working. I don't know what. I've tweeted Twitch support and see what they suggest. I know what they're going to say. They're going to say, try and reset the whole lot again. Delete everything and restart again. Yeah, lovely. Thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. It's fine. I'm here. You're here. You prick. So I'll take my teeth out and shall I? Okay guys, we've got 34 minutes to go, so if you want to play some ATS Convoy, be in Newport, a company called Page and Price, in 34 minutes. I sit in the floor barely, looking over the wheel, and got a shift there. That's like riding a chopper too. Is that why you know it's like, is that how you knew that it's, you know, the bigger stick gives you more levers to get it in gear? There's a solution to that. Get a better gearbox. Only kidding. Do you know what I think about when I hear this song? Shrek. Oh shit, 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 shit. Whoa! Save that. No, 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 I'm on two wheels again. Fuck, 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 fuck. Saved it. No, fuck. Bollocks. Oh dear. Oh, wanker. I saved it twice. Never mind. Oops, yeah, oops indeed. That's what happens when you read chat and you don't look at the corner. Not that I'm complaining, guys. I'll be shooting stars. Right, okay. What's here on the map? There's a question mark to my left. Did I lose my job? No, I didn't. That's good. What's over here? Oh, it's through the other gate. Okay. Okay. Lucky I got a short trailer. Okay, so where's the gate? Out that way. Okay. You've done that before as well. Yeah, try not to. So that pushed us forward. Hello? You're going to give me that question mark or not? There we go. It's a Mac dealer. Yeah, it was my fault. Not paying attention. But that pushed us forward about 200 miles. Only shooting stars because oh wow. Recruit agency. I don't want to turn the wheel now, I don't want to flip it over. Only difference between my rollover and yours was you toasted the trailer. About 30 steers and had 100k worth of damage. Yeah, it's not my trailer. Yeah. I mean, if you don't take the trailer, obviously it's a lot easier to pick up other jobs. Whereas if you have a certain trailer and you go into a job, you know, although this is TMP, I can make a job, you know, why should I have to do that all the time? Bridge. Now normally when at this time, guys, we'll be taking a bridge view, but yeah, it's dark, so there's no point. Yeah, normally we'd be doing this and having a view about and shit, but yeah, no point, it's dark. Yeah, hey. Long run. Cheaper to rent trailers. Yes and no. If I didn't, obviously, if I didn't tip it over, there'd be no damage. So, plus I've already got my own trailers. So, you know, not many, but I've got some. I've got about 8, 10. Got just enough employees to keep me ticking over. Probably should invest some more money in them, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, about 30 in total. That'll do, won't it? That's a nice round number in it for employees, 30. Hope you got a good insurance. Yeah. You ever heard of my insurance company? Of who gives a fuck? 0800 call some fucker who gives a shit. No? Okay. So we're back at cruising speed. Right, let's see how lucky I am this morning. 13 inches, that'll do me. No, that's average. That's a dumbass. Shit. Bollocks, let's go to the other side of the road. That's better. Now I'm a brainy cunt. Although I'm on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, I hope nobody's coming the other way. But we're in simulation, so there's hardly any fucker on here. Alright, come on. Give me a bit I can get back across. Can we get back across there? Yeah. Ouch. That hurt. That'll do though. It'll be, baby, it was meant to be. Oh, don't want to do that. I want to do that one. Arrival time is still 1 minute to 9, so yeah, well, that accident didn't cost me too much. Look left, I think there's an alien. Where? Ah, no alien there. Well, it's becoming daylight. Have we gone through? Are we going through Arizona? Are we? It's where they seem to want to huddle, aren't they? Innit? All the aliens. Was trying to get me to crash. That's unfair, isn't it? Maybe we won't. What's that on top of the hill? Is that that spaceship? Baby, it's meant to be. It'll be. It'll be. Ooh, scrap metal place over there, look. That's been on the song. So what I mean about the skies in this game, guys, ETS never had such good looking skies till just recently. But they're beautiful skies. Whoever did the sky fucking did a really good job. Thanks, I took inspiration from Alaskan Sky. Dick. and roll band. Bum, bum, bum. Anyway, let's test those brain powers this morning. Who was the elected leader of the UK Labour Party in 2015? That was that one, wasn't it? Play the funky music, white boy. It's here. Lay down the boogie and play the funky music till you die. Ooh, can't wait for this job to finish now. Need another coffee. Bum, bum, bum. I'm moving to the groove and just when it hits me, somebody turn around and shout it, play the funky music, white boy. Play the funky music. Pull over and take a breakfast break. Or is the delivery timed? To be honest, dude, I mean, I'm ahead of time, so it don't matter. So I got 90 hours to get it there, so plenty of time. Like game time 90 hours. Jeez, have I really been driving nearly 2 hours already? Shit. Bum, bum, bum. Guys, if you enjoy what I'm doing, don't forget to join us at midday for the Average Viking stream of ETS Pro Mods. Everybody's welcome, but TMP members must be wearing TMP colours for Pro Mods. And right after him, we've got the Loopy Loza, the fabulous Loopy Loza, for doing the same thing. TMP Pro Mods. Oh yeah. So convoys for most of the day. What are the colours? They're in the mod section of the Average Vikings Discord. If you're in the TMP, you will be allowed to go into that folder and scroll right to the top, and you will see what the colours are. They're in order of the skin we use. And those colours are for TMP. We've got other colours that we use for our server and for single player if you want to use them in single player. Gotcha. Fat Nuts, how you doing, dude? Morning, dude. How we going? Okay, so 19 minutes. And then we'll be at our destination. Ladies and gentlemen, Fat Nuts are part of the VTC and the farming community. Please go check him out, give him a follow. I believe it's server day today, not TMP. Really? Average hasn't said anything. But if it's server day, it's server day. So, yeah. Did you fix the shout-outs? No. To be honest, it's not me fixing the shout-outs, it's my buttons are not working, but I haven't gone into my mod thing yet. He said last night. Okay, so it's server day today for the TMP convoy, so a maximum of 8 drivers, and you must have server priorities. So, if you've only just joined the company, it's going to be a month. To where only mods and you can shout out. I did it. Yes, I did. I didn't, to be honest, I was so busy yesterday I didn't check it. And to be honest, you didn't get the host shout out, so I think what you did was just a bot shout out, because you didn't get the everything else with it. So I think it's just a bot thing. I'll check it after I go off today. Thanks for reminding me. I use a different bot to everybody else. I've been using it for many, many years and I love it. That's why I get different games to everybody else as well. So the bot that I use is from my old mixer days. It's the Mix It Up bot. People don't want people coming in shouting themselves out. Yeah. Granted. Yeah, so the bot I use is the Mix It Up bot. A lot of people use the Stream Elements bot, but I use the Mix It Up bot. I understand it a little bit better. And like I say, I've used it for a few years now. I love it. I love the games on it, so. You know, it means I can play shit like chucking potatoes at people. do shit like vend. Bollocks. I used to remember a bit. I used Rainmaker, but not sure how to change it. Well, as a bot, depending what bot you want to use, you need to get rid of your other bot. So you need to unmod your other bot. Obviously, sign out of that software and shit like that. So it doesn't do anything when you hit your commands. And then you just find a bot that you want to mod your channel, like Mix It Up, Stream Elements, there's loads of them, Streamlabs, and you figure out all the commands you want, put that in, make it a mod, and away you go. I mean, it's not easy because obviously you need to find out the language and shit for the commands that you want to put in, but you know. See, to me, this is beautiful. You know, when I deal with English roads every day, all day, every day, this to me is relaxing and beautiful. You know, the open road, even though most of it's straight, you know, looking at the sky and shit. To me, this is like a different sort of beauty to what we get in the UK. And I can listen to decent music, chill out. Thank you, Pebbles, for taking me up the close to the top. If that goes this week, guys, we should do it not next Saturday because we're doing a mother trucking Saturday, but it's going to be a couple of Saturdays because I don't know what I'm doing the Saturday afterwards. There's a good possibility I might be not here. Sunsets on the open road, hit different. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll get her done. I mean, it's going to be about a 9-hour convoy. The coast, the ETS, east to west, west to east, wherever I decide to start. And don't forget, I'm going to be doing it in a minimum of 10 jobs. So I can't just invent a job and go all the way across. Downside is I'm probably going to do it on the server. So if anybody wants to join me, they can see where I am at all times by looking at their map. Do it in 6 hours. Not with pro mods, you won't. Not with pro mods, not when it starts over in freaking Iraq as an easterly point and then ends. The furthest west you can go is Iceland. So yeah, you ain't doing it in 6 hours, dude. I mean, I did the normal map racing in 8 hours, and that was starting the top of Scotland. Down to Calais, and right away across to northern Italy. And that was 8 hours, and that was race miles. But this next one, I'm going to try and do all real miles all the way. Do it on the server so people can come join. And see where I am every step of the way. I mean, I won't be stopping for much. So when I choose the next job, you're either ready or you're not. You know, unless I'm taking a comfort break, I should just get to the next job, bang it in, pick the next one up, and on the road again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh shit, I thought it was like California to New York. No, ETS. ETS, east to west. East to west, ETS style. Well, that was rare. You don't normally get a chance to do that. Stop in a fuel station close to the road. That's rare. So ETS stars. If you've got pro mods, it can, yes. Normal map, no. But if you've got pro mods with some of the add-on maps that's out there, then yes, you can get from Iraq, Iran, right the way west to Iceland. Iceland is entertaining. Icy, snowy roads and stuff. I'll be stopping for a couple of minute break in a minute, guys, before I carry on. Making another coffee, slight comfort break. Once I drop this off, decide what I'm going to do next. Well, what job I'm going to do next. It's not decide what I'm going to do next. What job I'm going to do. Iceland is green. Greenland is icy. Not so much. Not in this game. Iceland in the game is a combination of icy roads, normal roads, and snowy roads. And it's like that all year round in the game. Guys, yes, we are listening to Simulator Radio today. It is jumping around a little bit through the auto DJ, but hey, we're, you know, there was messed up. It is what it is, isn't it, dude? Mateo Unreal, thanks very much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Madhouse. How are we doing? Going to get along. They got to keep the writing. It's like I said earlier, dude. They got to keep the underpinning underwritings of the game simple, so that the driving is the main thing. Yeah, gives the game character, so can't really complain. Yeah. And to be honest, that's why people go there. You know, people go there because it's difficult, challenging, and shit like that. It's the same with Curtis Quarry, because it's mostly gravel. It's difficult to get in and out of, and if you've got the wrong trailer, you're going to get stuck on the ground because it's bobbly, you know. So you need a trailer that doesn't skim the ground so much. If you're taking a trailer down there, that is. Wouldn't advise you do it on a live server, but yeah, I mean, we can on our server because it's obviously not a live server, and normal traffic doesn't go down there. I mean, I could go that way, or, you know, from Iraq I could just head northwest and pop round to Curtis on the way. But more than likely I'll just head straight across, and like I say, the minimum jobs for the community challenge will be 10 jobs. I got to do it in a minimum of 10 jobs, so what we'll do is we'll pick a couple of long ones, and then as we start getting close to as far left as we can go, or far right as we can go, PS4 is coming out with ATS, Alaskan truck, driving on ice roads. I'm gonna get it. Let's see what it's like IRL. Let's see if it's like IRL. I doubt it will be. Being a console game, there's bound to be a lot of bits missing. I mean, to be honest, when I was on console, Xbox brought out a game called On the Road, and for a little while it looked like it might be able to compete with this ETS ATS, but the more they tried to fix, the more they broke. It was kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, at the start of the game, one of the trucks was broken, so all you did was sell it and re-get it, and it was fine. It's kind of weird. And there was a few little bits that were sort of broken, but they fixed them and broke other bits. I mean, they broke a bridge. How the fuck you break a bridge is unreal. So you couldn't use that bridge to get into the city because it was broken. If you tried to use it, you just fall off and shit like that. Or some bridges didn't have railings, or it'd have railings halfway across, and then a section, when they built it, the handrail was missing. It was like, what the fuck? Dynamite breaks bridges. You know, but the thing I liked about the thing I liked mostly about On the Road when I was playing it is that if you were, say, doing livestock or pigs, that's what the livestock was in On the Road, you saw them get on the truck. So you went to somebody's farm, you pulled onto the loading bay, and you watched them walk on. Yes, if you're picking up 900 pigs, it was 1 pig per 100. So you'd watch 9 pigs walk on. Instead of just doing it like a couple of pigs or a herd of pigs getting on, you literally watched one at a time, one per 100 get on. And that was kind of a little bit boring. But I like that. I like the video bit of it. You know, it was shit like that. Or I think there was a loading bit for normal cargo as well. Oh yeah, you could look in the back of the truck, and while it's saying it was loading you, you'd see your cargo go blah, 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 like the pallets go onto your truck, and it was a nice little touch. "900 pigs loads is 45 minutes, 1 hour loading." But you know what I mean? Well, it didn't take that long. It only took like 10 minutes or so in the game, or 5 minutes in the game. But it was nice for the graphics of actually loading the truck. And another thing I like about On the Road, which they're thinking about doing for this, is multi-drop. So you could organise your route and multi-drop your way across the country if you wanted to. Gives it some sense of realism, yes. Yeah, I like the multi-drop aspect more than most of the other things on the Road, but the drivability on the road was rubbish. No steering wheel interaction, which is shit. And like I say, like the more they fixed, the more they broke. I even emailed the guy, because I had the guy coming in saying, you know, what's it like today? Did the stuff that we do make any difference? And I was like, you know, yeah, what you fixed is good, but this is wrong. And every day I played it, they were saying it. He was coming into me, he was coming to a few other streamers, just like roaming around doing shit. And to be honest, I think he just got pissed off in the end that the more they fixed, the more they broke. On console, did you ever play Truck Driver? No, that came out before On the Road. Oh, okay. I thought that was the wrong gate then. Okay, so after we drop this off, guys, we're going to take a break before choosing where we're going next. But don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a car. I shall be back in a few. I'm just going to make a coffee, quick comfort break. And hopefully we won't get timed out. I'm not a fan of it trucks. All the way touchy. Yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in a couple. There we go. I'll see you in 2 minutes, guys. Damn average. I didn't mean to tell you it only needed 2,000, dude. Oh, hello. Okay, just give me 2 seconds. That's in there. Um, oh, right, okay, yeah. Okay, I found it. I found it. Okay, so I think I fixed that shout out thing, dude. Alright, okay, so let's go back to. Hello, bro. How you doing?
Mate, how you doing?
Let's go back to that screen. Just MBS, dude. Exclamation MBS. Yeah, alright. Okay, so let's find a job, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've only got one. 2,000 miles. I'm up for it if you are.
Take it.
Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, you've got all of them, can't you? All the
Oh,
things,
hell
can't
yeah.
you? Yeah.
Yep.
So you can get Texas. Let's go back to
Yep.
Texas then.
My
Okey-dokey.
original hometown.
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so where's the job? Round the back, I think. Oh, nice variation paint. Oh, that's the VNN in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I chose the Mac today because it didn't have no mileage on it. It's got fucking miles on it now. Pretty Play started a game of trivia. In Star Trek, what was the name of Spock's father? That was that. Oh, I might have got. It might be 4. It could be 3 or 4, depending on the spelling.
Alright.
Yeah. For anybody who knows Star Trek, that's a very, very easy question. So guys, we are listening to Sim Radio. It's funded by its listeners. So if you've got any spare pennies, if you pop along and yeah, either give a donor or join the Patreon. Yeah, if all we give them pays the bills. Yes, I did get the right spelling. Good, good. So the community challenge has ended because we got to the thing. So it won't be next Saturday because that's Mother Trucking Saturday. It may be not the Saturday afterwards because I may not be here, and a few people that know me will know why. But I'll do it the week after. What we'll do is we'll keep that up until I've done it. So it might be 3 weeks, and we'll do that. You good?
Yeah.
How come she got a different trailer than me? You pick a different one. Okay, so we got Brax or Mortal in the convoy. Oh, no, we haven't. We got Fat Nuts in it. Yeah, no, we got Mortal in the convoy. I'll get it right in a minute. We got Fat Nuts in the convoy with us. Fuck you, Matt. Yeah, one of them. It's going to be one of them days. Would people be able to join me? Yes, if you're on the server, because that's where I'm going to do it. Because it's easier to track me. So if you've got access to the server, and to be honest, if you've been in the company more than a week, by then you will have access to the server because you would have been with us more than a month. So I'm going to do it on the server where there's it's limited places. There's only eight spots on the server, but you can see everybody on the map. So no matter where anybody is on the map, you can see everybody. So, you know, once you get your truck in place, just go 30 miles ahead, and obviously I'll tell you where I'm going, and you can pick a job similar ways. And then once we like stop at the ETS or ATS, same game. It's two separate games, dude. But if you have like a controller pack, like I have for my Stream Deck, it works on both. But the different games. Same type of engine to run both games, although the ATS one is newer. Like I was trying to explain earlier, and you went, "Whoa, that's over my head." So we're heading back to Texas, guys. So this will probably be to the end of stream because it drops out at 11 o'clock.
I thought they said they ETS is being updated to be the same as ATS.
It is, but not yet. Because what they're trying to do at the same time is make it compatible for console, but they're not terribly fussed about it if it isn't. The main aim is to update the graphics engine, so that your newer graphics cards have got more power to boost the game. Because somebody will correct me, I think ETS at the moment's on DirectX 10, and what we now on now, 11 or 12, something like that. So yeah, when I do the east to west to east, it'll be on ETS. And yeah, we use Pro mods, and you'll need all the maps. Otherwise, you won't be able to follow me.
Quick question.
Yes.
Cruise control.
Once I get onto the open road, 75.
Okay.
Because I have rode this thing once. 10 inches? I'd stop there. More than average. Guys, if you want to request something, it's Simulator Radio. It's on the Auto DJ at the moment. Do go to their website. Go to the request section and just type in your request. Yeah, it's that easy. If they have it in the library, it will come on. If not, it won't. Or it won't even let you select it. First one I did was 14. Felt like a damn horse. You never know, some females may like it that big. Unless she comes at you and goes, nay. I know, old joke. But Odies are the best.
And I can think of a couple of old nags.
Keep your black book to yourself, dude. The only really good joke I know about a horse is that fucking cricketing one. I like that one. And it's a very old joke because of the names of the cricketers that's involved. So for those who don't know it, the cricketing horse. So there's a horse, obviously, and he's playing cricket at Lord's, and he's playing the guy opposite him, that's his teammate, David Gower. So the horse is in the bat. Ball comes in, bosh, 6 runs. Second ball, bosh, 6 runs. Third run, bosh, 6 runs. Every ball he hits, 6 runs. So anyway, the strike changes, Gower to bat. So he knocks it to one side, calls for a run. Doesn't run, Gower gets stumped out. So as Gower's walking back to the fucking pavilion, he goes, "You prick! Why didn't you fucking run?" And the horse goes, "Look, mate, if I could fucking run, I'd be at Brady Best Bastard and Ascot, not freaking playing cricket." I know, it's no joke. Oh, did I?
He's struggling on that hill.
Yeah, really struggling.
I know, I've caught you right up.
I like the Ochokes. Ochokes are the goodies. It's just like Paddy and Murphy. So Paddy's walking home from town. Murphy's walking towards town. He says, "Hey, Paddy." He says, "You been to town?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "What you got in the bag?" He says, "I got a motorbike." He says, "Ah." He says, let us have a look." It shows him. He says, that's not a motorbike." He said, "The guy told me it was a Sakakaki." Automatics can't even handle a little hill. Yeah, don't I know it? Yeah, the Odies are the best. Paddy goes to B&Q and says, I need 20,000 bricks. The guy goes, "What the fuck do you need 20,000 bricks for? What, you building a house?" He says, "No, a barbecue." She says, "You don't need a fucking 20,000 bricks to build no barbecue in my life." He says, "You do if you live on the 22nd floor." Here's a riddle. Go for it. I love riddles. It's not going to be, you know, red house has got red bricks, blue house has got blue bricks. What's a green house got? It's not going to be that easy, is it? 'Cause that's glass, obviously. Oh, I'm going uphill again. There was a mill on a hill. To get to the mill, there was a walk. At the end of the walk was a mat. Under the mat was a key. Where was the mill? Oh shit, whoa. Ah, shit. At least I stopped myself from falling over. The mill was on the hill. You just told me that. Milwaukee. Swat. Not very good. It's not really a riddle, is it?
No.
You know, a riddle.
That's what you call an attempt at a bad joke.
Yeah, a riddle is something like this. So this is the riddle. So the riddle goes: what went to London and stopped there, came back but didn't go there. I'll give you a minute to think about it. Listen, I didn't say it was a good one. Yeah, so my riddle is what went to London and stopped there, came back, but didn't go there. Yep, jumped again right when the next song's loading in. All they got to do is give this computer a little bit more processing power and it'll be absolutely fine. Your hair? No. What do you mean my hair? I ain't got any, fucker. Give up yet? So I'll explain the answer when I say it. Not a clue. The answer is a watch. So wristwatch. So it went to London and stopped. Came back but didn't go there, did it? Because it was broken. That's a riddle. Yours was kind of like a story kind of joke. It's just like a very old riddle, you know. If a plane crashes, where do you bury the survivors? Any clue?
Well, you don't because they're survivors.
Correct. You don't bury survivors, do you? Because they're still alive. Ladies and gentlemen, Loopy Loz is in the house. Don't forget to catch her stream today on ETS at 4 PM UK time.
Loopy.
Somebody, if you please, yeah, shout the good lady out. No. No worries, you're very welcome. Good morning, Ace. How you doing, my dude? Ladies and gentlemen, Ace is in the house. Plays a lot of ETS on Simulation 1 and other servers. You can normally catch him somewhere between Cali and Duisburg. Right, who's broke the bot? Well, I can tell you now, guys, I do not like this Mac. It leans a lot. And up hills, it's useless. Mind you, I have got problems with the truck because I stopped myself from falling over by crashing into a post. It's a Mac. There, thank you. But it had 0 mileage on it. I had to put some miles on it, didn't I?
Oh, there's a workshop that's up the road, mate.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, there's an F7 just here. Yes. Let's repair.
That's what I just said.
I know. Go to
And a fuel tank.
Yeah, don't really need fuel. I've not really done the fuel in this one. Where's the thingamajiggy? There it is. There's a reason it had 0 mileage on it. Oh, well, because it's shit. I didn't know that. Looks a good truck. I know looks aren't everything, but it looks a good truck. It could have been fantastic for all I knew. Yeah, I got 1600 mile I can do.
Yeah, I just topped up. I was running, but
look at
running
that.
about
Isn't that good?
a quarter of a tank left.
Downside is it's only available on that Volvo VLN. I mean, I think there's something similar on one of the Macs, but it's, yeah. No, sorry, not Mac. On one of the... I think it's the W900 or something very similar. the Kenworth. Square noses, better looking for... Yeah, I mean the older trucks are better looking, but hey ho. So guys, once again, the community challenge is finished and done. We just got to set a date to actually do it, and it'll all depend whether not next weekend, because we're doing mother trucking Saturday, which I'll be on ETS, not ATS, next Saturday, along with lots of other streamers. But the following Saturday, I may or may not be here, so I may or may not be doing the community challenge. I have to see. And he fell over again.
Oh, that's why you're going slow.
Well, yeah, there's no pickup on this truck, real pickup on this truck, and it hates anything tight corners. I'm planning just...
What gearbox are you using?
The last one. The one with like 14 gears, I think. It's 18 gears or some shit. Which...
Must be just underpowered then.
Yeah, it's got the top engine in it as well. I'm planning on just 3 weeks for the challenge. Yeah, it'll be done in 3 weeks, dude. I'll have it done within 3 Saturdays. But like I say, next weekend we've got the mother trucking Saturday, which will be all on ETS. Probably about 6 or 8 streamers, I don't know yet. The timetable hasn't quite come in. But yeah, don't miss that. Trucking all day, guys. Basically, we'll just keep passing you on to the next guy. Or girl.
Oh, that's so wishy-washy, isn't it?
Yep, told you, it's leaning like a mother. Unlike my Kenworth, which I could probably do about 75 around these corners. Or that Volvo VLN, do about 70 around them. Yeah, this thing really doesn't like anything sharp or sharpish.
This one I'm in now doesn't really like because of the height. But the mid-range and the bottom end, day cab and overnights are pretty good.
Yeah, I really must make a short range one at some point. IDKF ATS, like RO, but Max are more Tang, short distance hauls, where Peterbilt Kenworth are for long haul heavy. Okay, so what you're saying is if I was to build this in a shorter cab version, it would act a lot better. I mean, because this is a long cab, kind of longish chassis. Be careful out there if you see a blue dot coming, dude.
Yeah. This road's clear, mate.
I know.
I've got my map up, so I'll be okay. Oh, I know this road.
Anyway, the coffee I went to make. It should depends on your load with Max. Here it comes. How much more stable that VLN 2014 is compared to this. You probably didn't even slow down for that. I got it.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I did. About 70.
Yeah, I was down to 55.
I took that next one at 70 as well.
Hmm.
You got a 90-degree coming up, mate.
Yeah, I see it. Guys, if you're out and about this time tomorrow watching Twitch, I'll be on SnowRunner, yes indeedy. I would normally have room for people to come play. I am in the Yukon, so you'll need those maps.
Did you get that last job finished?
No, still doing it.
I might try and jump in with you then.
But somebody did jump on and load a load of shit for me. Again, that's more like okay. Yeah, and right after me tomorrow, yeah, it's SnowRunner Sunday, and Average Viking will be on SnowRunner as well. And it's my map, so double hoping of Yukon. The only downside is when we're in his stream, there probably isn't going to be any room for any of you guys to play, but there's room in mine. Where are you going? The map says turn right.
Yeah, I'm on a different setting then.
I'm on best, I think.
I'm on shortest.
Okay. Well, I'm probably going to come out the other side of the motorway. You stay on, and I freaking come out. Just come off and go back on again. Yeah, you go up to Ontario, and then come back down the motorway, and this cuts the corner off. So it's slightly shorter mileage-wise, but.
Yeah, because I'm now on the freeway.
Mm-hmm. Also, guys, when I do that west to east challenge, I'm going to disable the turn right, turn left, because it's going to take me long enough as it is. F7 would be still a thing though.
I thought of another one you should put on.
What?
Compulsory brake.
And what will that entail?
At the next time you come to a sleep station, you have to take a break.
Oh, you have to take a break. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that would be fun. Right, I'm coming back on the freeway now.
No, I can see you just in front of me.
Cool. Would be cool if there was traffic cops and dot. Sort of got that in ETS a little bit, where the admins come out and drive cars and just make sure people's driving how they should. So ETS has kind of got it. ATS not so much.
I really need it on ATS. Everybody I've driven with so far has been great.
Yeah, I was going to say even the people coming the other way sort of beep and flash at you, so...
Most of them now use CB as well.
Yeah, yeah. What ETS CB mechanic? When you're in a convoy or you're playing on TMP, you do have a convoy sort of thing to it. But in TMP, when you use your CB, you have to be within a certain distance of who you're trying to call.
Within tab.
Whereas in like convoy mode, so your own little private server, it's almost unlimited.
So one thing from the Mac, it does look really nice.
Morning, Wendy. How you doing, dude? I couldn't hear you then, dude, because Wendy was entering.
I said the Mac looks really nice.
That's what I mean. It's a good looking truck. It's just handles like a piece of shit. Yeah. And that paint. See that paint job of this, guys? Freaking awesome, isn't it?
Still TC colours.
Downside is it's not available for every maker truck. It's only available for that truck. There is a similar one on the Kenworth, but not exactly the same. That's cool. What's your handle? I don't really have a handle, dude. Used to, when I used to be on CV, for the local town. I used to, which I bought. Yeah, I don't anymore. And I brought it across to my gamer tag when I first started gaming and showing everybody my gaming skills, or lack of. Yeah, it was Wolfman. I got it from obviously Top Gun. Not because he grasses people up, but because, you know, he was kind of fun-loving and does stupid shit, which is me all over. But yeah, that was my handle for many years on the CV.
Don't look up ahead, Matt. You're not going to like it.
And then mine's Knucklebuster. Yeah, and then ladies and gentlemen, second shout out for Mr. Big Nuts.
Hey, you're holding your own now, aren't you?
And a shout out for the Windy God, yes indeedy. One of our managers here on the VTC. And an all-round good guy. Doesn't stream though. Don't come across yet, you're not quite clear.
We're going some standing lane.
In fact, depending on the corner, I'd peg you back a little bit. First trailer I ever used, every time you'd crack out the landing gear or the tarp, you bust the knuckles on the trailer. Hence the name. Oh, okay. Are you clear of me now? You speed it up, didn't you, you tosser? Yeah, to be honest, you can crack your knuckles with the ratchet straps now if you're not careful. Especially if you've got them real tight. When you crack them open, fuck me, they can go up fast. That's why I tend to wear my gloves and fucking just push the button and flip it with my thumb. Morning, Dazzle. How we doing, my dude? I'm sure somebody will give you a shout out in a minute, but ladies and gentlemen, Dazzle Brush is in the house, and when somebody gives him a shout out, you'll see where he is. Go check him out. He has the most amazing lighting setup I've seen on a streamer, and loves people messing about with it. My Uber driver really cares about my mental health. I just got a message from him saying, I'm here for you. To be honest, ASO, that was decent for you, mate. That's a good one. That's a really good one, like that one. Like I say, guys, if you've never seen Acer before, go along, check him out. He's normally playing Sim 1, somewhere between Duisburg and Calais on the busy road there. I don't know why. He's just, I think he's just suicidal and he likes being in traffic all day long. Normally swearing at people, yes indeed. I never had a strap come up and crack me in the jaw. There's always a first time, dude. You know how they go. But yeah. Ratchet straps now are decent. In fact, the new ratchet straps that we got, instead of it you know normal ones, they ratchet on the way up. Well, we've got some new ones where they ratchet on the way down, so you can really put your weight over the top of it and tighten them up. The only downside is there's about freaking 1.5 foot of strap beforehand, and yeah, it's a pain sometimes. We shall try and endeavour to find your turn right, Dazzle. We're in America, dude.
There's one coming up, bud.
Oh yeah, there's one coming up. And by the looks of it, we're turning right anyway. Oh dear. We've got Fat Nuts in with us.
I thought he was driving Euro.
Oh, sorry, we got Mortal in with us. Sorry. I keep calling Fat Nuts. Never mind. It's because people's in general now and the things drip down so I can't see. We got Mortal in with us. And if there's people in from Moser or Fanatec, I would love to try your stuff. I only need 5nm stuff. Do you have...
I'm already saving up for it.
Do you have DOT
right.
Department of Transport over there? Yes, mate. Yeah, here's the turn right, dude. We're turning right anyway. Yes, VOSA. They're called over here. VOSA.
Right. It's not VOSA, it's arse wipes.
All that, yeah, but VOSA, I'll be nice to them, consider that I run on taco and, yeah, in my van. I drive a van and that need taco, because I tow. You know, 3.5 ton van, 3.5 ton on the van, including chassis and that, obviously. And then I can have 3 ton on a trailer.
That's why you got a taco.
Yep. And although I'm only part-time, it's like I told the company, I don't know when you are going to give me a job where I have to tow, so it's in all the time. Oh, okay. To be honest, they're not so much dickheads over here. If you're doing everything right, and you treat them with a little bit of respect, they're not too bad over here. They just, I mean, they just want you to do it right and have your vehicle safe. That's it. As long as
if I remember rightly with taco law, if you do one job, the taco has to be in for 2 weeks.
No, it's only a week.
It's only a week now. They've changed it. It used to be 2 weeks.
I mean, because I'm on part-time taco, if I do a job where I tow on a Monday, I have to keep it in for the rest of the week.
Yeah. I think it might be different on poaches then.
Yeah. No, you should take the next right then, if that's the normal route. No, it's whatever right is there. So if you say right, it's whatever right is there. If you'd have told me to turn left, I stay on the motorway. It's whatever... I haven't got a clue what's coming up. So it's whatever right or left is coming up. If it just happens to be the way...
Be careful.
If it just happens to be the way I'm going, then you've lost it. Same as if you use your stop at the next services, or don't stop at the next services, and I plough on through anyway. You lose it. You change the rules daily, mate. I don't change the rules daily. Them have been the rules since I started. It's whatever the next left or right is. I don't change them to suit me. It's whatever the next left or right is compared to what you've asked me to do. And I do try to do them in order as much as possible, but as we learnt the other day, if I need fuel and desperately need fuel, I have a limited time to try and get through the F7 menu to refuel emergency fuel. Otherwise, I get timed out and booted from the server. So, you know, that might become a thing if that happens more often. You guys not letting me refuel the truck. Thank you, Wendy. Bye bye.
Oh, he's not going to like this stretch of road.
I didn't ask for one. I just was saying about the rules.
Where'd you go?
I had to F7.
So you were in front of me.
Wendy got me.
F7. Yeah, no, that's a good F7. You're in front of me.
Okay. I just repaired a little thing that I got. Oh, 1%. Still $4,000 though. Jeez, man.
You do know of YF.
What's F7? Go to the nearest repair station. So, oh shit. Where's the way out? Yeah. So if say like you need a repair on the road and you need to be towed somewhere, that's F7 on the keyboard. So F7 is get towed to the nearest recovery station so that you can repair your truck. I should have cut. Maybe I should have fueled as well there. But we've got 1,200 mile in the tank, so we should be good. But we've got 1,300 mile to go, so we do need to stop.
You're alright.
Interesting.
I know. It's like, ooh, hello.
Do you have a pussy sitting on your lap? Right, that's that one done. So we're up to date again. Yeah, so I don't change my rules. My rules have always been stated and clear. I take the next one available if I see what you've done in time to take it. The thing is, you have to remember, I'm streaming and there's a delay. So sometimes it doesn't come through to my chat as soon as you've pressed it. It may take up to 60 seconds to get to me. I have a feeling ATS and Farm Sim are very similar in the time killer aspect. In what way? Because ETS can be a time killer as well. As in you lose
yes.
real life timings of how much you. I mean, for instance, I've been streaming now 3 hours nearly. Doesn't feel like I've been sat here for 3 hours. Although we know I haven't because I've been to the loo and made a coffee, but it doesn't feel like I'm playing a game for 3 hours. And yes, time fly. It goes with the saying, time flies when you're having fun. You know. And although to some people this is boring, to me, driving is my number one thing, and driving is a lot of the games that I play. This, ETS, Farm Sim, Dirt Rally 2, Assetto Corsa, all driving. Snow Runner, driving. There's a lot of bus sim, driving, construction sim. There's an aspect of driving in that game. Driving is my thing. It's the same as when I was able to drive for a job, which was shortly after my 18th birthday. I passed my test 1 week after my birthday, which they changed the rules on the driving tests then. So I was one of the first to take the written test over in the UK. To be honest, it was fucking easy. It's a lot easier than it is now, because now you have to. I think the guys now have to take a hazard awareness test through a PC, and that is very weird because you're basically every time like it's driving you through like a scenario, and you have to left click every time you see something that's a hazard. Now the downside is if you overclick, it says you're trying to cheat. But the thing is, nearly everything in the screen might be a hazard.
Yep.
And to be honest, that's what I said when it said. Back then, the instructors had overall, or the testers had overall say, and when he went back through it with me, because on one of them it said I cheated, I said, look, run it through, and I'll tell you what I saw as a hazard. So he did, and I went, but that's a hazard, 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 and I was clicking for every single one as soon as I saw it, and it came up that I cheated, and he went,
Might be a good idea to take that off actually.
and he went, that's okay,
Yeah.
you've passed. I was like, okay.
In the motor.
Give me some good books and I'll drive 24
If you've
hours
already
straight.
been to bed, don't worry about it.
No, I just throw the sheet back over, dude. He's not
It
talking to
might
me.
be a good idea to take it off, yeah, because while it's not in use, we might damage it. That's what I was thinking.
He's talking about his dildo.
Alright.
Yeah, so...
Yep.
But now, obviously, it's all done through computer, and somebody else the other side adjudicates what you've done. So it automatically gives you a pass or fail, and there's no arguing with it. But back when I first took the tests, you could talk with it through with the instructor beside you.
A little story I can tell you about that test.
Mm-hmm.
When it was in development, they brought it down to the depot I was working at
Mm-hmm.
and asked bus drivers to take it to see how they felt. Out of the 120 drivers in the depot, there were no passes. Every single driver failed.
Yeah, and I bet it was on the hazard awareness part.
Yep.
Simply because,
Everything's a hazard.
yeah, as a bus driver, anything you see moving on that road's a hazard. You know, if you see a person coming out of a gateway of their property, boom, that's a hazard. Cars, boom, hazard. Motorcycles, boom, hazard. Bicycles, boom, hazard. And you like click, 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 and the thing goes, you're cheating. Well, no, I'm not cheating. Everything's a hazard. Because you're driving a passenger vehicle, everything's a hazard. More so than normal.
The ladies and gentlemen that were doing the test were like dumbfounded why we all failed. And in the end, even the garage manager, when he had his go, he hadn't driven buses in like 5 years. He failed.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we all said the same thing. Everything's a hazard.
Yeah, everything's a hazard. To be honest, the test I really wanted to take for the buses was the old ones. The old test. I would have
You
had
mean the
fun
skid
doing that.
pan?
Yeah, that would have been fun. I think that
It
should
was
be a
fun.
thing. The trouble is, with today's buses, I think they tip over. Which is-
Today's buses won't skid in the skid pan.
Oh no, of course they won't. Yeah, I've tried that. When so, if you don't know what we're talking about, guys, buses nowadays, when you flip the handbrake, do not stop the back wheels. They slow you down as if you do an emergency stop. So they give a very fast but steady stop. And somebody told me this once, and I went, I'll try that. And I did. Only at about 25 mile an hour, but I tried it. And it did bring me down to a stop as if I did an emergency stop. Didn't skid the wheels, didn't do anything. I thought it was fucking amazing technology actually at the time.
Where'd you go?
What do you mean, where did I go? You were miles
Well, you
in
were-
front of me.
No, you were behind me last time I looked.
Yeah, I'm still behind you. I haven't caught you up.
Oh. No, I meant you were on the map. You're not
Oh,
on
right.
the map no more.
No, I won't, because I'm out of range. I think we have to be within 5 mile of each other to stay on the map.
I meant the map, the trucking map. Coming off the motorway next junction. Exit 188.
I'm already off, heading down through Price,
Oh, right, yeah, you've got different settings to me, ain't you?
Highway 6. Yeah, I've got it on best and you've got it on shortest. When you're driving, you treat... you have to treat everything as a... Yeah, exactly what we're saying. You treat everything as a hazard because potentially everything is a hazard. I mean, you don't know that person walking along the side of the road might go, oh, I need something over there, and whoosh, straight across you.
Which does happen.
Oh yeah, it happens a lot. Especially because we were both bus drivers, me and Mort were both bus drivers, and we go through towns. You know, you go through the main high street, and everybody steps out in front of you. They don't give a fuck. And it's simply because the road, the traffic laws for that particular road, because it's a pedestrianised area, is them first. And they know it, and they step out in front of you, and you've got to give way to them. Which, with these autonomous buses, makes me worry a little bit. I mean, it don't make me worry, because obviously they'll have sensors on, and they won't run anybody over, but it makes me worry, because will they get the move? You know, I've got an electronic car. I've got a modern electronic car.
There is a little get out of jail card on that one.
I mean, at the moment, they've still got drivers in which can override the system when it comes to a busy area like that and just trickle it through, and then they whack it back on again. But when they've come full autonomous, are they going to ever move? That would be my worry. Because when they get to the town, every fucker's doing this, walking across them, and the sensor goes, somebody there, somebody there, somebody there, somebody there, somebody there, can't go anywhere, can't go anywhere. I mean, I know. I've got the same sensors on my car at the moment. And if somebody walks across me, my brakes slam on. And I can't go nowhere. Same in reverse. I love my, to be honest, I love my reversing sensors. Because when I'm trying to pull out of a supermarket space, as I go forward in so that my ass is facing out towards the car park, and a lot of people do the same, so I can get to my boot easy. When I'm reversing out, if there's a car passing me within 10 meters of the back of the car, slams on the brakes, I can't go anywhere. And sometimes, if you don't quite check your peripherals, that can be a godsend. It can be a pain in the ass sometimes too, but a lot of the times a godsend. But yeah, you imagine
how
that.
you got left to go then?
1,134.
Oh, so you're in front of me now.
Okay. By how far? By when you're on different roads. I'm on
10 miles.
I'm on Highway 191.
I'm on Highway 70.
And then I'm going on the freeway and coming back off at 191 again through Moab.
Yep, Moab.
Okay, we're getting a DJ, guys. DJ Pat in the house. So 80s request, guys. Exclamation SR dash request, followed by your request. 80s only though. You can do it directly from my chat and it goes straight to the DJ.
Open that window, get some fresh air in it.
Okay. There you go. Windows coming down. There you go. Windows down. Can I feel the fresh air? Yeah.
Okay.
What? I know, showing off.
A thunderstorm just hit us in Leeds.
Thunderstorm in Leeds. Oh dear.
Yep. At bloody time.
We had some rain during the night, but it looks like it's heating up again now. There is a few clouds around. Guys, don't forget, Simulator Radio is funding completely by its listeners, so if you got some spare pennies, please pop along and hit the dono or Patreon buttons. Again, give what you can. It only pays the bills. The DJs do it completely for free. We had a thunderstorm, but it was literally one bang and a flash, and that was it. Kind of like my sex life.
That's just being called. That's just being married, isn't it?
Yes. When he's like, I totally agree. Best 2 seconds of my life. Oh, jeez, dude. So guys, for your trucking delight today, we have the average Viking at midday. Live and direct to you from Twitch, and also at 4 PM we have the lovely Loopy Loza for you at 4 o'clock. Please don't miss them. And don't forget, tomorrow it's Snow Runner Sunday and a double helping of the Yukon. Solid 2 pump chump. What are you trying to say? Don't forget, guys, we now got a live DJ Pat in the house. Don't worry, I have the same problem. If you want to request something for me, guys, bit of Phil Collins, I'm partial to. Nothing wrong with 2 pumps in a squirt. Yeah. Gets you on to watching the football, Formula 1 easier, or get back on your game quite easily. Guys, we'll try and fit the East to West community challenge that's been fulfilled over the next couple of weeks. Next week we have Mother Trucking Saturday, which obviously I won't be able to fit it in then because I'll be going on a bit too long with the East to West, because that's going to take me about 8 hours, 8-9 hours, and I'll only have like a 3-hour slot. The following Saturday I may not be here, I may be here. If I'm here then I'll do it, if I'm not then I won't. If not, we'll do it the following Saturday. So we'll get it done within the next 3 weeks.
It's a shame you're not doing it the other way round.
It's whatever I decide, dude. It's either east to west or west to east, whatever I decide.
Alright. Because if you did it west to east, you could do the famous song all the time. You should be eastbound.
Eastbound and down?
Yeah.
Same as we are now. Eastbound and down. We are 54 minutes away from finishing. I don't know whether to try and do another hour and then I can pass right through the average, but yeah, I want to get some more food inside me and then be ready to rock and roll when he is. Wise Core, yeah, Jerry Reed, east to west. Go east to west. No, eastbound and down, dude. So you gotta go west. You gotta go the other way round. West to east. Because it's eastbound and down, so you're travelling to east. Load it up in trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done, and we're gonna do it. Let's close this window, it's getting a bit drafty.
Right, snowman.
Yeah, we still trying to lose this county manny. I don't know what the hell he wants. Yeah, you know what he wants. How would you like to be known to capturing a legend? Just the one snowman on the side. It's 4 AM here. I'm gonna leave me alone. Dude, go to bed. Guys, don't forget you can get your requests in direct from my chat, !SR-request. Is there a song called Westbound and Down? No, only Eastbound and Down, dude.
I'm just going through Moab now.
Sleep? What's sleep? I think I'm slightly in front of you. I'm just turning left onto the 491. That's false. There is a song called Westbound. Is there really? I've never looked, but I was just guessing. Who sings that? Westbound and Down? Or is it one of these comedy freaking remakes?
That's gone past the whole thing.
Highway to hell. Yeah, so we're going 491 and then 160. What have we got? Empty pallets? Yeah, empty pallets. 28,666 pounds of empty pallets. So one or two. On a highway to hell. Another thing I don't like about this Mac, I don't like how the stacks are hid behind the fucking wind deflectors. You know, nobody could see them. Jerry Reed literally took his eastbound and down and just changed it to east to west. Okay, did he really? I'm going to check that out later. Is it literally the same song, but he just says westbound and down?
Could have been from one of the sequel films.
Could be.
I think the reason why I've got this set in the way it is because I get a lot more single track road.
That's exactly what he did, was it? He literally took the song and went, yeah, let's just go the other way. That must be weird though. Westbound and down, loaded up and trucking. I suppose it works. Nobody coming. Aha! Aha!
What's up?
Okay, I am now on the 160.
I'm on the 491.
Yeah. NDev2K Gaming, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Madhouse. How you doing, sir? Oh, how you doing, dude? Talking away. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shining away. It's all right, I'm not going to sing the high notes.
Well, if we do bump into another driver, it will be a slight miracle because there's only about 12 of us online at the moment.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said earlier. There was only 6 online when I came on. Very well, thanks. On a 12-hour shift in work, so passing the time with the new streams. Thank you very much for passing by, dude. You're very welcome.
Now hitting the 160.
Road gets wiggly.
Yeah, no.
Good for you, bad for me. But the countryside here is fucking wicked. Eh? Oh, look at that. Take a look at that. Oh, look, trees. It's not all sand, look.
How many minutes you got left?
45. Real time. We're
Yep.
taking a right at Durango. I whispered you the YouTube link. Okay, sweet. I'll check it out, dude. Thank you very much.
That's on the third film.
Is it from the third film, is it? See, that's the one I don't...
Saying.
Yeah, that's the one I don't like. That's where,
He's on his own.
yeah, Jerry Reed's on his own, yeah. Where, what's the McCoy isn't in it? It's a shame. The first two's alright, with Burt Reynolds in it.
Do you believe I am that?
But yeah, the third one, where Jerry Lewis is on his own, I don't think it is as good. Okay, we are turning right. Oh, what a tune. Or you can just submit it in chat, guys. By putting in !SR dash request. And then obviously space and then put in a request. Don't leave me this way. I can stay alive without your love, oh baby. Isn't this nice country? I think so. Oh, going a bit fast there. Baby.
That turn was a bit naughty, wasn't it? Surprised you got round it.
I was only doing about 40.
I'm still surprised you got round it.
Yeah, this Mac isn't very good. I'd be lucky if I use it again. Well, I'll keep it because obviously I've got a thing saying that you guys can choose my next truck. But yeah, this is probably going to be our last job today because we're still 43 minutes out from destination. At least I've got enough fuel to get to the end now. Doing a right left. Pass a fuel stop if you need. At Fremington. Or Farmington. So I am now on the... I don't know, it doesn't say. Yeah, don't say what road I'm on. Like I say, guys, if you want to request something from me, Phil Collins. I like a bit of Phil. Phil Collins, UB40. To be honest, nearly anybody. Kenny Loggins.
Make sure it's danger zone because I've seen this guy's driving.
madness, bad manners, anything really. For music, I am an 80s baby. Right, back up to ramming speed.
Did you have to worry about that hill?
A little, yes. Wow. How much detail can they put in their set of rocks? The question and the answer is a lot. Baby. And guys, don't forget, if you're free in midweek, don't forget I do a ETS convoy every Wednesday at 6 PM UK till about 9ish. So yeah, we can get in a couple of 700-mile jobs. So come join us for that. But for the rest of the day, we've got ETS with the man, the myth, the legend, the average Viking at midday, and then right after that at 4, we have Loopy Loza with a bit more ETS for you. Please, guys, go check them out. You won't be disappointed. It's Phil. But Genesis, but same difference. You was wrong, but now I know. Why didn't that song come up in chat? Thank you, very kind of you. Falling, falling for her. An invisible toucher. Oh, there it is. Hold in your heart. An invisible toucher. Where are we taking that left to? Not for a while. We got a left down there going towards Santa Fe, which is probably going to be the one, depending on if this is a highway or not. Okay, yeah, we're turning left off. We're turning right, which means, yeah, I got to go towards Santa Fe. Because it means I got to go straight on, and then the only thing I can do is turn left again onto that highway. So we're taking direction for Santa Fe by the looks of it. I'm falling, falling for her. So this job just got extended. But we don't worry, guys, do we? Because it's all miles for VTC. And speaking of VTC, if you're not part of a VTC, guys, you might want to consider our VTC at the Viking Transport Company. Where fun-loving convoys are the aim of the game. But you don't have to be in a convoy, guys. You can do it all on your own. Just make sure you download Trucksbooks, link it to your gaming software, click that next link to come to the company, click to join, and one of our admin team will be there to receive your request. Yep, the 550 is scenic. And can get boring.
I know, I'm looking at one or two of these hills here, and I'm thinking, where's my bike? Red Bull.
Ain't you lucky? At the next turning off the motorway, I got to stay on. What if you have over 1 million miles IRL? IRL miles don't count for Trucksbook, dude.
Only a million.
Yeah, only a million. That's just probably this month as well. Pretty Plays is a IRL American trucker.
Yeah, no.
What if you got 5 trucks in it that you guys own? Oh, I like this film as well. Flash Gordon. Got 6 trucks. Okay, so that's your left. So I'm heading totally the opposite direction to you now, mate. That you own. Okay, so I presume you have a few that you rent. Or a few that are owned by your drivers. I'm trying to remember what you do. You transport like hazardous shit, don't you? And sulfuric acid and shit, if I remember rightly. The scorpic acid. No cause for alarm. Yeah, no cause for alarm. We've only got freaking a meteor shower of shit coming down as big as my hand. But it's no cause for alarm. So that's extended me out to 35 minutes from finish. 700 mile to go. No, own 6. And build seats for another 5. Okay, cool. All weapons. That's Porky the Ajax to bring back his body. I love that film. It's a great film. Gordon's alive.
I'm sorry, but Brian Blessed was perfect in that role.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the actors were definitely, you know, well chosen. Sulfuric acid. I knew it was some sort of acid. Started out with livestock. That's cool. Imagine getting on the people's farms for like, well, farms, ranches over there, innit? For a bit of a nightmare sometimes. But we only have 14 hours to save the Earth. Don't know where it's...
Fuel, bud?
I'm good on fuel.
Okay, just making sure.
Dig nuclear wastes once, but never again. I imagine you need all sorts of freaking tickets and shit to carry that, don't you? Oh, what a tune. Boys, boys, boys. It's the summertime love and the summertime love. Guys, don't forget you can request your favourite song during the 80s just by doing !SR-request and leave a space then and put your request in. Yeah, spend way more in permits than actually making money. Yeah, I bet. That's our question. And the question is, what is the opening track on Lord's Pure Heroin? Frick if I know, never even heard of it.
Melody. Yeah, she's a great singer.
We're gonna have a guess at it though at that. I don't know. Correct answer was tennis court. Yeah, I never got that. Everybody's looking for love. You remember me. Guys, who's just joined me, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing? How are we living? What are you up to today? If I wasn't money hungry, I'd stick to with livestock. Yeah, it's not that. The thing is that your farmers aren't making, like our farmers, they're not making enough to pay a lot for transport. So you got to find a sideline. Right, I'm coming back onto the 40 interstate.
Okay.
605 mile to go, 30 minutes.
I tell you, the views out here are something brilliant.
I know.
There's just one little blot on the landscape. And this is green mac that's in front of me.
Oh yeah, you're right behind me. No, but something about open roads, cruising at 80 to keep steady, and the beat time crunch is relaxing. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's nothing like screaming off the miles, listening to good music. You know, you can really reel them off. It's all for mine, but yeah, I suppose on the cover it does say "Oh mine," because the exclamation mark, the F out. Couple of taps on the brake to get around there. Had 1 million miles by the time I was 24. Holy crap, dude. Whoa, sweet child. Started social, started local at 18, started going out of state at 21. Yeah, it's similar sort of law here for like buses. If you join a bus company at 18, you can only go so far from your local depot. And after 21 you can do longer journeys. But they get around that by using the outstations as a local depot. Where as a child I cry, oh yeah, for the thunder and the rain should quietly pass you by. And I'm just gonna go shut the fuck up in a minute. Whoa, sweet child of mine. And to put my work ethic and attitude into prospect, you're only 25. Dude, that work ethic will serve you good all the way through your life, dude. So, yeah. Whereas people may knock it, yeah, don't. You own your own company and shit.
And that is purely because of your singing, mate. Take the next right turn.
Tosser. Take a few signs out, that'll do, mate. Oh, he's following me too.
Combo mode.
Where are we go? Where are we at? We're at two Kamari. Sounds like food, doesn't it? Two Kamari.
Sounds a bit fishy to me.
Sounds a bit fishy, yeah, like calamari. Oh, a quick detour around there. And back on the motorway again. Oh, sorry, you guys that live over there. Freeway. Rex, you're his new favourite.
Yeah.
for making me turn off. And guys, if you're into your farming, mentioning Brexham, he's aka Mortal. If you like your farming, he's managed to bring to the community a ×4 map, so it's PC only, Frankenmuth. And if you like details, guys, please go to the Average Vikings Discord and ask for permissions. Charles, how you doing, my dude? Are you in the US right now? You managed to get your move over? We've been like 2 weeks without hearing from you. Doing good.
Even you haven't got that road.
No. Doing good.
There's an
thanks. Hope things are
invisible
well.
road to our right.
Yeah, all good, Charles. Thank you. Are you in the US right now? Or are you still waiting for things to happen? Like I say, it's been about a couple of weeks since I spoke to you. And guys, if there's any moderators around, if we can get a shout out for Charles, that'd be much appreciated. Guessing not. My buttons ain't working, Charles, so I can't shout out to myself. Starting the 15th of August. Paid yesterday my visa, so things are going fast now. That's cool, my dude. That's cool. Not now, you can't. I've changed it already. This sounds like Tina.
It's Tina Turner.
Yeah. Sorry, the name titles aren't coming up so quick. In fact, yeah, it did it. It's already came up. I missed it.
Now playing Tina Turner. What you get is what you see.
Oh yeah, it was a couple of things ago.
Oh, look at this junction up ahead.
Hmm. Oh yeah, it's a bit of a wiggly woggly thing. Did they get a kid to design that?
Yeah.
Here, kids, build a junction. Okay. There you go, dude. Thank you very much.
And then the next one ain't so good either. Bloody hell!
You've been very fortunate in your life, dude. Hard work. You've built up a business and made it successful. It's hard. It's the ethic of hard work. You're not scared of it. Luck don't come into it then. You know, you build it. You get a truck. You build it your business. You make money. You get you can afford another truck. You put that in, make even more money. I don't call it fortunate. I call it good planning. Yes, mate.
Can you show me the way to Amarillo?
Is that where we are? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking just above us. Oh, we stopped there, didn't we? Oh, that means we've passed fucking halfway road. Bollocks. I was going to stop there and get the freaking... Who is it? Get the thingy-majiggy. Damn. Hello, friend. How goes the trucking adventures today? Nugget. Pretty good, dude. Thank you very much for your first time chat. After this journey, we would have done approximately 5,000 miles. Which all goes towards our virtual trucking company. Of Viking Transport Company. So we play ATS, ETS with the trucks. Obviously, we also play Farming Sim, Snow Runner, and other such games. The hardest part was skipping out on all the parties and having fun, but by the time I'm 30, hoping to start kicking back and relax on life and let others do the work. Exactly, my man. Put in the hard work now, relax later on in life. Driving a truck now, driving a desk later on. Nice. I just
at
got
the moment we're sitting in 5th place.
Doing some trucking. Sweet as.
With the job we're doing now, we should be, because we're both doing it, we might be able to jump 2 places to get into 3rd.
What's that, world or UK?
UK.
Yeah, so we're likely...
Don't look at world.
So we're likely to jump into 3rd in the UK after this job's done, guys. For our VTC for the UK. UK-based companies, that is. And guys, if you're not already part of VTC or you would like to join ours, here's the details of how. We use a bit of software called Trucksbooks to log our jobs, so you need to download that bit of software first. Once you've done that, click that first link, that will take you to the company page, click to join. One of the admin team will be there to sign you up. Any problems, guys, please go to the Discord. That's the Discord for the average Viking, and we will answer your questions as soon as we see them. But you gotta cut loose, foot loose. So you guys keep virtual logs? Yes. Yeah, we log via a web page or a bit of software called Trucksbooks, which logs our mileage, and then lots of other virtual companies do the same. And we try and keep it real mileage because that's all really everybody looks at. And yeah, we sort of try and get as far at the table as we can get. We were first for a little while in the UK for ETS, and then a lot of the bigger companies took us over on mileage. But yeah, we're seeing if we can boost it up on ATS this month, and yeah, see if we can get #1. That's #1 in the UK for the most mileage driven.
We need another 100,000 for that.
Do we? Jeez. Yeah, we can get it now.
Yeah, team in first, 150,000 miles. We can do it if we work on it.
Oh yeah, if we concentrate on ATS, we can get it easily. Because I think last month on in ETS, we logged about 500,000 miles, or 500 million miles, something like that. If I get ATS on my laptop, I'll hop on and help you go. Sweet.
Just don't drive the Mac.
Yeah, just don't drive a Mac. Well, he won't. He knows how shit they are. Yeah, I'm turning a little loose. Foot loose.
I'm also now using the rule I can't change my truck until I go to my home depot. So we do need to swing by San Diego at some time. Try and get the beta built out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that ruling does mean that you'll have to buy garages in lots of different towns so you can move your trailers around.
Yeah.
Are there any
I've got every
restrictions
single
with
garage.
virtual logs like IRA? No. The only thing we say is that you have to do 2,000 miles a month minimum. And that's on ATS, it's easily achievable. It's about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. On ETS, it's about 3.5 hours per month. So, yeah,
We've
easily
already smashed
achievable.
that.
Easily achievable.
I think I'd done that on the first day of the month.
Yeah, so did I. I went on I came on here and bashed it out in 2 hours.
Yeah, we did it together.
Yes. Yeah, like I say, the easiest way to do your 2,000 miles that you require, so you can relax and just play other games, or play ETS at your leisure or something, is to come onto ATS, bosh out 2,000 mile. That's where I might fall short on your monthly. What is the monthly thing? Like I say, the monthly requirement for our virtual company is 2,000 miles a month, which in a month, you know, on ATS is only 2 hours. You only have to play for 2 hours in a month, and you've done it. Because of course you can keep 75 and just bosh out your mileage. On ETS, it's about 3.5 hours, but that's per month. You know, so on ETS, a 700-mile journey is about an hour. So you do a couple of them, you're almost right there. I mean, tomorrow or later on when we go on ETS, we'll have 2,000 miles done before average finishes streaming. And we would have done 2,000 miles. Well, there's months I'm not home. If you're not going to play the game, just contact one of the admin team and go, this month I'm not available through circumstances, and you get given an exemption for that month. So that it's totally fine. You know, if you've got real world commitments that you can't come on the game, that's totally fine. The 2,000 mile per month was put there for people who stop playing the game for months and months and months.
On the last thing, it was like one bloke hadn't played in years.
Yeah, and then what will happen is if you haven't won the admin team after a month of not getting there, they will write you a message saying, "Hi, dude, how come you didn't fulfill your mileage?" And then obviously, if you answer them back in good stead, saying, you know, real world stuff took over, you'll be fine. You'll be given an exempt. We're not idiots. And we're not like unkind to your real world situations.
Well, there is that one manager.
I'd be careful, he's in chat. Dude, I've nearly done 4 hours again.
See, you automatically thought of Windy.
Because that's what you mean. Dude, we've got Windy, Loopy, and the owner. Oh, and and Jinx. You imagine you get towed off by Jinx, you'd have wet trousers before you even stop, you know, finish giving you the telling off.
Hey, it's a pussycat, really.
Okay, I'll check to see when I can get ATS after I get home from New Mexico in 3 hours. Sweet. I think, don't quote me on this, I think there's a Steam sale at the moment. So, you might get a discount. Like I say, as long as you download Trucks Books, it doesn't matter whether you play with anybody else. Basically, you download Trucks Books, obviously create a login for yourself, and then you just link Trucks Books with the game. Just as simple as that. Like I say, if you have any trouble doing it, drop one of us a message through the Average Vikings Discord and we'll come help. There's no biggie. Okay, I'll see if my laptop can get Steam and ATS. I got a... Oh yeah, you got an Apple laptop, yeah. I think it works on Apple.
It does work on Apple, mate.
Oh, Living Newton-John. Guys, if you haven't watched
I
this
wondered why
film...
your truck started twitching now.
Yeah. Of course it's Living Newton-John in her heyday. Oh. I wouldn't kick her out of bed in her heyday. Well, to be honest, I wouldn't have kicked her out of bed even just before she passed into the other life. I'm cheap to... I'm too cheap to buy a
I
PC
definitely
setup.
would kick her out of bed.
No, she was gorgeous even in her later years.
Someone's got to cook me breakfast in the morning.
Oh, you fucker. I'd be too busy shagging. Sorry. But if you haven't checked the film out, guys, fucking awesome for music this film is. You know, there's a lot of ELO, obviously a lot of our own stuff. Fucking, it's awesome for music. The film Xanadu.
Is it still raining?
What, in real life or on the game?
Can you open that window a bit then? Okay.
Can't open the window again, you're so needy. There you go, window's open. he meant in real life.
Hello, Binks.
Now he's talking to his pussy. Did you get that off of, I forget the film. That cat's called Binks, isn't it?
Yep.
With
Yeah,
the
Binks is my
sisters.
Binks is my wife's cat, and she's named it out the cat from Hocus Pocus.
That's the one. Thought I recognised the name. I like that film, Hocus Pocus. The first one. Second one's okay. But there was a lot of same stuff in it, which kind of made it boring. Boom, boom, boom. I think I can hook up my wheel and pedals and 18-speed shifter. Is that correct? Yes. You can plug in up to 4 supports on ATS and ETS. So if you've got a wheel and pedals that connects internally to each other, that only one USB goes to your laptop. That's only one USB. If you then have a separate gear shifter that you need to plug in separately, that's 2, and such. But if they all plug into your wheel, like say a Thrustmaster does, you can plug everything into your wheel and then just one USB into your computer. It's only one thing out of 4 that you can plug into it. So yeah, you can have up to 4 separate USB inputs into your PC. Because I know people with wheel pedals, gear stick, button boxes, gear stick, windscreen wiper things, fucking loads of kit. And the way they've plugged it in, they use up all 4 supports. Okay, if I can get... If I can get it, you boys have to watch out. I'm gonna blow your doors off. Come at me, big boy.
Are you number 2 now?
I don't know. I don't check.
Let's have a look. See who the top earners are this month in ATS.
Probably me and you then. Me then you. Because we've been on it the most. No, I'll probably actually be horrible at it.
It's me first, then Steve Lamb, then
Stevie
you.
Boy's been on it. No, to be honest, because you drive IRL, you probably won't be. It's just getting used to the whatever steering wheel you use. It'll throw you a little bit for a little while. But once you get used to the movement of the truck and everything, you'll probably be better at it than we are. Being a real life trucker. I mean, because I'm an X-Bus driver, Mort beside me, X-Bus driver. There's not that many real truck drivers among us.
An uphill, Matt.
This isn't a hill, it's just an incline.
Yeah, but you're in a Mac.
It did slow down 3 miles an hour though. Yeah, I'm still standing. I know for the shifter I actually have to use clutch, which I never use unless I'm stopping or going. Yes, to change gear in game, you actually have to use your clutch every single time. Yes, otherwise it doesn't sense that you've changed gear unless you use the clutch to do it. I don't do that in IRL. I just glide the gears in. Wow, talk about saving the clutch. Yeah, you are a real tight ass, aren't you? Okay, we got here a little bit early, but like I said, guys, this is my last job of the day. I say last job of the day on ATS anyway. We're going to go see who we can raid into. But don't forget, guys, join us at midday for the Average Viking on ETS. And yeah, see what we get up to over there. And also, right after Average, at 4 PM, we have the fabulous Loopy Loza taking over the ETS convoy. So don't forget to check us all out. And if you're about tomorrow early, don't forget it's Snow Runner Sunday.
That's my daily miles done. Makes me a very happy bunny.
Okay, let's go to that screen. And we shall go to... Let's see where we can go.
Wyoming.
So raid out. There's nobody I know playing that. Let's see who's on. It is on.
Are you logging off?
I am logging out of ATS for a little while, yes.
Okay.
Oh, GD's playing Ark. Jeez. Okay. Danger or GD? Bollocks, let's surprise GD, shall us? Okay, so we're going to raid into GD. We don't normally get a chance to do this because normally he's on later on in the day. So we're going to log into GD. He's playing Ark, so we're raiding out again. So go blow up his chat, say hi. And yeah. See if he's your next favourite streamer.